Kevin. Is my mic? Okay, okay. OBS wasn't picking up anything, so I was thinking maybe my mic was muted. It's okay. Okay, the gold. How strong is the effect? Yeah, this map is basically asking the question, how strong is the effect? Because I really want to take the 250 gold and then run into this floor 6 elite. And if I run into floor 6 elite, I'm also forced into a second elite immediately here. Yeah. Okay, not immediately, but if I want to pivot away, I have to go to second shop. The effect strong enough because if this shop is in brick, if this shop is a complete brick, I can still go to this shop. So surely 250 gold start with 2 shops is enough to deal with this. And then we get here, when we get here we can rest if we need to, because we might not even need to. Hello Wiggle Puss, thank you for the good luck. Hello Timoran. VNHs, yeah, recently I have not been streaming that frequently. Honestly, mainly because of I'm just playing too many runs off stream. I'm playing too many runs off stream, and then I'm like too tired to actually play a long run on stream, basically. And also, if I lose too often when I'm playing off stream on Defect, I get tilted slightly. So then, if I stream after that, it's not going to be very good. But yeah, 18 damage is a little bit annoying because there's only one fire in the act. So if we actually need to take a big hit to the north, this will be an act with 0 upgrade. But the other option is just like taking maybe uncommon catalyst and then going here. So we still have to take burning elite, and there's only 2 fire. Hello Mark here, thank you for the good luck. Also do a crown run single the robot, yeah. And here to just look top left, yeah, no worries. That only kind of works for silent though, when we're just starting out. It's probably always the goal here. Honestly, even the curse here probably would have been better, but sure. Anyway, just get a self-repair in the first shot. Also, this definitely commits to 4-6 elite, yeah, so better be a little bit careful here. Oh god. Okay, no -7. 43 HP roll only. And next time we know that we are drawing into a lot of damage. So can we greet this too? Let's assume Ghost Stars are OP. Ghost Stars are very good. The Ghost Stars are very good. Because even if the shop bricks, you can still buy like potions and whatnot to make the first elite a lot safer. Otherwise you get something like super strong for the rest of the run. Okay, let's assume I greet this and I play the third block. He goes to 40. Next turn, let's say he buffs, because if he attacks for 7, that's already the good pattern. And if he attacks for 7, blocking for 2 here is always correct. So let's assume he buffs next turn, and we bottom deck, let's say dual cast. Then damage wise, he goes to 40 this turn, yeah? And next turn I play double strike and the zap. That deals another 18, so he goes to 22. 22 goes up to 31. So the turn afterwards with dual cast I cannot kill. It means that 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6 with another 40%, 60% chance to buff. Because yeah, the chance to buff is like 45, but in relatively to the other thing is 60. So if I do not bottom deck the dual cast, can I always have a kill in 3 turns if he buffs next turn. If I do not bottom deck dual cast, then the worst bottom deck would be the Zap. Yeah, Zap bottom deck is absolutely worse than Strike because it makes the dual cast redraw still exactly the same. But if I had to bluff a turn afterwards, then it makes it worse. Otherwise, at worst it's even. So the worst hand next turn would be double strike dual cast if I do not bottom deck dual cast, which would deal 28. So it goes to 12. Goes to 21. 21. So if I redraw into the dual cast, I kill immediately. Dual cast plus strike. And yeah, if he attacks next turn, blocking this is always correct. So I think I play the third block. Because even if he buffs next turn, there's still already a fairly decent chance that we draw lethal anyway. 2 turns from now. Before, so we draw dual cast will kill. Or not. Because I actually did another strike here, but whatever, it's fine. Next turn I have guaranteed lethal and I take 2 only. So I greeted the 2 on turn 1 to pay the 2 back this turn. So I gained nothing. But I could have gained 2 HP. But yeah, triple block is fine. Next turn guaranteed lethal. Hello, retreat. I can go no potion. Now, Quidden is good against 2 of our 3 elites and good against the Guardian. Reinforced Body is also good against... Honestly, Reinforced Body is kind of good against all 3. Even against the Knob, if you kill by turn 4, playing Reinforced Body on turn 3 is just good. Thank you for the Red Papa. Yeah, this defect run... I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going infinite. But we'll see. Maybe it can change in a few floors. But yeah, Reinforced Body is good against honestly all 3 elites. Advanced always performs better than Cool-Headed, yeah. But Cool-Headed definitely outperforms the Reinforced Body in Sentry's fight. In Lagavulin, I think they're roughly equal. In the North, the body is better. In Guardian, the Cool-Headed is better, but that is very far away. And we can see KMX in the shop, yes. I kind of want to take this Reinforced Body mainly because the preferred path in here is going through an advanced hallway. And defect or whatever in the shop does not matter because we do not actually get a wait until after the elite. Oh god. I mean, anybody who looks at this shop knows what you want to buy, yeah? But Floor 6 Elite is here. Hello chat. Hello Byron, hello Sam. Sling, yeah, the sling. That is absolutely what you want to buy in this shop, the sling. Yeah, the sling is a safe choice. But I'm probably taking the egg anyway. It'll be short start. I'm probably taking the egg anyway and maybe buy the strength pot. Now if I take the Cool-Headed, maybe... No. Barras nonsense. Steam Barrier is going to be Steam Barrier Plus. That is good in Advanced Hallway. That is good in the 2 or 3 elites. With the top CX, we are probably picking up more skills though, and Floor 6 Elite is here, yeah. So hopefully the knob doesn't straight up just murder us. Playing great with my Cool-Headed and Barras, yes, it's true. Clearly egg here, yeah, it's probably the egg. It is probably the egg. Honestly, I don't even know, like, is a sling even better than Thread Needle if I actually buy instant value? Is the sling really better than this Thread Needle? Because this Relic Act 1 is honestly pretty insane. It saves HP in every single fight, hallways and elites. And in the Sentry fight it's worth at least 10. In Lagavulin it's worth at least 7, but usually also at least 10 because we can go long in Lagavulin 5. In Nob it's worth 7. Like, yeah, like even if I buy for instant value, do I actually take the sling over this Thread Needle? But I have a feeling I just buy the egg. The problem with buying the egg is of course we cannot go here, yeah? So we have to take advance always. But advance always is what we want anyway if we take the egg. After the egg, I wonder how much I can greed though. On the egg, yeah, I also want the egg. But after the egg, I wonder how much I can greed. Like, do I buy the strength potion here? Because we are going into 3 more fights, and potion change right now is 50. But probably buying the egg is already pushing it. By buying the egg is probably already pushing it. I probably just take this potion. And yeah, sure. And Steam Area Plus on sale. Yeah, sure thing. Potentially save the HP here. If it's not Nob, it's good. If it's not, we do have this, hopefully. Surely this will be enough. Steam Area would be good here. Okay, Super A mod. Close but not quite. They also roll 15 HP. Can block a lot. Toxic egg, yeah. That's like very amazing. The toxic egg until we die here. Hopefully we don't die here. If we don't die in Act 1, we are pretty good. But that doesn't always happen. So we'll see. One chance 60. Looks good. Good with the Steam Area we just pick up. And Chaos Recursion also come up with it. Both are fine for this. Literally never not. Yes, it's literally never not. It's true. If you play well, it will never be not. Potion change 70%. Okay, so I'm glad I have a freaking strength potion because there's only one more fight before this. Credit plus, Tempest plus. Oh, I want to click this cool header so badly. I want to click this cool header so badly, guys. That once again is not a good Nob card, yeah. Tempest plus, however, is actually decent against Nob. If we draw it turn 1. Honestly, even draw it turn 2 is still fine. I want this cool-headed. I want this cool-headed, guys. I would say something about the Tempest though. The Tempest makes the K-Max we are going to buy in the shop like a lot stronger. If we ever see one. K-Max every time, yeah, after we leave this side. And yeah, Tempest Plus also plays with 0 cost here, and it can push the Dark Orb. Right now, if I take the two-headed and I cannot play in the North fight, it doesn't actually push the Dark Orb. So this thing is 2 energy deal 10. And 2 energy deal 10, not exactly a good card to kill the dog. And yeah, it's probably fine, the Tempest Plus. Okay, Super A mod, another time. Second try, surely this time it works. Close but not quite. Okay, potion, so 60% now. Play surplus. Okay, this one you cannot tell me to not take. Yeah, don't even try. Do not even start. Yeah, do not. Play surplus here. So Lagavulin right now, yeah, probably 3. Sentry a lot better than before. It's still a decent fight for us. The Nob. Yeah, about the Nob. About the Nob. Okay, Nob does not exist, right? He cannot hurt me. And that's like, honestly, not even a real card, right? If you draw Tempest on turn 1, Thunder Strike will kill the Knock for us because we do have Strength Potion. But yeah, it's like so. Okay. Middle outcome. Not amazing, not terrible. It's a great card. Yeah, Glacier is definitely positive. It's very positive in the knock fight, but only if we can actually take 2 hits. Which right now I don't really think we can. Glacier is a positive card. Glacier is a positive card. On 36 HP, I don't really want to see the drop if I cannot kill him in 4 turns. Killing in 3 is very optimistic, but whatever, it's not an off, so we are fine for now. This can still be an off, and we're still not great here, yeah. Lucky, yeah, definitely. Potion chance right now is 60, and I think I keep the strength pot if I can, so maybe skill pot is used. It's difficult though, because we still need to kill at least one of them, and without the strength pot, it's not that easy, but what can this give us? But what can this actually give us? Like skill potion on defect, not nearly as strong as on silent. You can literally just get a freaking C. Yeah, this can give us some hologram. Hologram doesn't do anything this turn. Second Glacier is 6 damage. I'm just thinking whether I even use this like this turn or do I use it next turn. Like Darkness is good now. White noise is okay now. And then what? Like Darkness, White Noise, Chaos is good this turn. Any block is better next turn. And the effect skills do not actually deal damage. Yeah, it's just next turn. So Glacier's fight here, yeah. And we keep the strength pot. Yeah, I should keep the strength pot. The potential knock right here is like way scarier. Even if we, I mean, I don't even know, because there's also a, like if I keep the strength pot here, there's actually a chance that we bleed quite a lot here. Just because we failed to kill the first one. We killed the first one very late, and then even with force off, we are taking maybe like even 20 plus here. And if we actually have to pivot away from this path, then it's like this way. Which is not even super low value just because we have this. And these are hallway fights. And we can at least buy some upgraded cards in the shop. But if that's the case, then before that happens, I just prefer to use Strength Pot. But it's probably nonsense. Yeah, it's probably just nonsense. Not before seeing the next hand, not before seeing the skill pot. And I don't know, maybe even Tempest can do something. Next time we just see like double energy into Tempest. How about that? Yeah, you see it right here. Double energy into Tempest like right now. Okay, not quite, but close enough. There's a boost sequence though, which we probably take. Yeah, boost sequence is like way better here because we can play like Doom and Gloom Tempest or something. Probably Doom and Gloom Tempest. Turbo, yeah, Turbo is like the double energy at home. Yeah. Boost sequence into Doom and Gloom Tempest seems like completely fine. Or now Tempest for 2 means that I kill both the Frost, yeah, but the Dark is in front, so I can evoke next turn with the Zap here. And of course it's full block this turn. I can also do something like Strike Tempest and take 3. And then Zap right here next turn. Put this thing in front. No. Tempest now is just good. Tempest now is just better. Tempest immediately is just better. Very equal damage distribution here, I have to say. But yeah, the Zap will decide which one we play Strike on. Okay, let's try this guy. and now the fight is probably fairly chill. I can play Doom and Gloom, 50% chance this dies. Even if it misses, and most I take 3. And I can try again. I can try again if I really want to. Or do I want to? Now the chance is 75% that I kill him if I strike. That's always fun targeting. Is that true? Maybe it is. I don't actually know whether it's completely random if the HP is the same or not. But yeah, 75% of the time we save 3. Otherwise we lose 7. So expected value is better to strike. Expected value it is better to strike. But if we strike here and kill next time, we still need some damage. Okay, losing 10 right here, 26, we rest for 21. So we go to 47. That is playable. Okay, 5. 5. Yeah, 2 green cards. Now this thing costs 2, yeah? It's in a vacuum the better card. But it costs 2. So I don't even know. Like, is that actually good with these 2? On the other hand, there's a recursion with our Dark Orb. But yeah, we miss a 50-50 and then we miss another 75. So that was on out of 8 that we failed to kill that turn. Agboss Guardian, so we don't care about the Agboss. Like, Guardian is already done for. We only care about the upcoming edits. I mean, regardless of what we pick in here, Lagavulin is no problem, yeah, so it's only about the knob. Really, yeah, I also want it. And I also know that it's definitely really a choice here. Also, we have no potion, so 70% chance now. Now it's only this elite. After this elite, we can pivot away from this one if we actually absolutely cannot take this. And the EQ also plays better in advanced ways, which we want to farm with the Toxic Egg for sure. So I can see it like totally fine. It's just good. Fire first before the fire, because the resting also doesn't make us stronger at all. And maybe the card reward here give us something that always kills the norm and then we don't have to rest. I don't know. Is there ever a chance that we die from 26 here? That has to be Gremlin game. Like, even Red Slaver plus Slime probably doesn't kill us on 26. Okay, 26 exactly is enough HP for them to kill us turn 1, yeah, if we break on all the blocks. So yeah, very small chance that we can die from 26. And just Gremlin Gang with a nasty wizard combination can do something bad to us. So what is the thing that the advanced way will drop that make us not rest? Or what can the advanced way drop that make us not rest? Like a fire potion. Fire potion. Okay, what is the upgrade then? If we can read the upgrade, what is the upgrade? Then is that worth a very small chance to die here? At the moment, looking at this deck, it's probably just that. Or dual cast, one of these two. Energy upgrade. Which is good. But probably not good enough for me to actually risk dying. Even if it's like extremely unlikely. But probably go and rest. You rest with 5 pot to hope for third elite. What if it's 5 pot plus cell repair then? If it's 5 pot plus cell repair, suddenly we just chill. Oh yeah, it's probably just go here and rest first. That's a single rest flavor. Guess even call his friend. Take one. Yeah, Doom's better than Substrike. Can evil. Oh, he's trying. Guy is going in. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm very happy I paid gold for this. So our potion chance right now is 80. Yeah, turbo with EP plus, turbo with all the 2 costs, turbo with the Tempest, turbo with reinforced body. Seems pretty sick. Surely we will not kill us in the knock fight. There is a 0% chance that this actually kills us in knock fight, right? Surely not. I would say, yeah, if we draw well, this thing will kill knock in 2 turns for us. If we draw extremely badly, it's definitely bad. But if the turbo does not play, the beam cell will not play either. That's the thing. If we draw the turbo on the bad hand, the beam cell would also... I mean, that's not even true. If we use the strength pot, the beam cell plus, let's say, 3 strikes. If we draw turbo plus 3 strike, it doesn't play. But if we draw beam cell plus 3 strike, that is already plus 9 damage. Plus another 3, so it's plus 12. Turbo, yeah, on average, it's positive. And we are on 46, so even if the fight goes wrong, as long as we don't take 2 big hits, we are fine. And with the EQ plus, that just doesn't happen. Almost never. It can happen, but it doesn't happen often enough that I take this over this. And it's just like holy, like, come on. Ah, yeah, potion belt with 80% potion chance. Actually, it's okay. If we can actually get some drops. Oh god. Okay, strength pot comes down, yeah? I do not fool around here with this turn 1 hand. I do not fool around with this turn 1 hand. Strength pot definitely comes down. Yeah, Tempest. We can take 1 more hit, say 11 plus 28 is only 39. We don't really die after this. No turbo, yeah, it could have been... It's not even a kill. If it's not a kill, I don't even know whether I would do it or not. Because this thing alone is already a lot of damage. And it's just better to just play the Tempest. I strike deals 8, Tempest, 1 more energy deals 10. Deals 9, so it's slightly more. Tempest right here for 4, we evoke 2, so that's already 12 passive, plus another 18 is 30. 30 goes to 35. 35 next turn, we need to deal 23. We don't always have 23, but if we don't have 23, we have a lot of good blocks. Is this the kill? We evoke O3, it is. Yeah, we evoke O3 and this deals 39, so it is a kill. Hello, Panda, thank you for the good luck. Double check, yeah. Evoke O3 here, 27, 27, 39. So yes, it's absolutely a kill. Look at turbo go. Yeah, turbo is fine. Dreamcatcher with 70% chance. I think the rest for later is fine, but resting right now is actually strong. With Toxic and Dreamcatcher, resting is completely fine. I mean, Turbo Plus it's fine, yeah? It's absolutely fine, the second one. We just looking at Pyramid. Like, with the Turbo Plus, there's no way it's actually bad. Now, I would say, this deck, if it doesn't see anything exceptional from here, it's going to be like very bad into actual elites. But it's fine, we can dodge every single elite and just farm like all the whole ways. Strength pot for damage over, yeah, we overkill just by a little bit. So strength pot actually better. Yeah, remove. Now we know that it's not a knob. So Lagrin is still completely free. Sentries, we have extremely good block. We still need to kill one of them, but this thing is also extremely good without that. 7, not a huge problem, right? Because this can also be healing. And yeah, of course, removes are strong for this deck. In this part, where remove strike or defense, because I have a feeling that defense are trash of the trash. We added like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block cards already, and only 2 damage cards. One of them not even targeted. The other one, Doom and Gloom, 10 AoE damage. Yeah, okay, cool. Strikes really, really suck. But maybe buy straight. Yeah, bites is takeable if we want to go to every single whole way to farm. Also, yeah, we have like double equi into like Apparition Plus now. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, probably just remove a defense. Now, of course, if you know that P-Box is coming, you click this this gold. So is P-Box coming or not? Okay, definitely taking transform with the egg, and we just remove a defense, so now we can transform strike. P-Box is not coming. Yeah, maybe now. It's still good though. It's still good. Even if after taking transform here, it's still good. Some defense still. Another defense. White strike. Yeah, white strike. Yeah, it's like the thing. Once again, the thing I'm slightly worried about when we are farming actual hallways is just that we bleed too much on turn 1. So that's the only concern. But again, like buy straight, still very much on the table. Defense is still, of course, defense is still complete trash. I'm just like slightly worried that when we farm hallways, we bleed turn 1, so like defense draw is better. That probably doesn't make sense. And it's true, like with the data list and the toxic egg, we are adding more glazers, we are adding more cool headers, we are adding I don't know what the hell we are adding, but they are all skills. And skills on defect apparently are all blocks. So yeah, it's probably still another defect. Okay, we got a curse for now. It is green though, it is green. Elite or 2 fights. Now 2 fights is actually pretty good with both toxic and the anti-potion barrier, with potion gen being 70%. Is that enough to give on one elite? Not really, right? When we know the elite is not knob, so it's basically free. So we just run into question mark. Because question mark, okay, question mark fight chance is also pretty high. We have not seen a single fight yet. So it's like 1, 2 here, 30% is a fight. Read. I mean, max HP makes future rest better in Act 2 mainly. Are we resting? If we are resting before the Guardian for Dreamcatcher value, then of course we take max HP. So I will. Also, choose strongest V-Box character. I mean, Watcher probably does not count. It's definitely better than Ironclad. On silent, debatable, depending. I would say like Act 2 P-Box on defensive is probably better than Act 2 P-Box on silent. But Act 1 I'm not so sure. Act 1 they are fairly close. Because upgrade Doom and Gloom, we can upgrade Zap, we can upgrade the Doom. We can upgrade Dual Cast. Dual Cast upgrade is actually quite good. Taking the heal here also ignores the chance of the 5 sentries and it goes like absolutely terrible. Only if we do not rest before Guardian though, because if we are resting for the Guardian, we absolutely take the max HP. Free, yeah, it is probably free. I'm not thinking what we are doing like before the Guardian fight. The more I think about it, the more I think I just freaking rest. Like resting for Toxic Egg is just better than that because it also gives me even more HP into the next side. So yeah, sure, that can be played. Like data is only one focus. It doesn't wake this thing up. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Like resting with the Toxic Egg is just like amazing. Okay, what are we playing here? We have guaranteed full block in the next 2 turns. So we can probably do whatever we want here. Okay, not guaranteed. If we bottom deck both equilibriums, then we can take damage. Hello, FG? That's really bad, yeah, we paid gold for this. But this thing is good. Like, it's definitely turbo into open here. But what order? It's definitely just do me to Glacier, yeah. Don't need to overthink. Because we want to keep the dark. If we bottom deck both equi, we can take damage. But we didn't, so we take 0 in this fight. Yeah, I just do nothing here. Abyss can be careful later. I did this Dark Orb is what's cooking. Even if we draw into the Void next turn, we can still play E-Queen with the 2 forces full block. Oh. We even have like Turbo Tempest for next turn. This guy doesn't know what is coming. This guy has no idea. This guy really has no idea. Nice, yeah, GG. With our deck with basically no attack. Surely it has to be good. But I would say though, this deck is pretty terrible against slavers. And probably very good against 4-way fights. So if possible, we are probably dodging a lot of elite deck too. Capex? Yeah, sure, Capex. I don't like the second body though. I think if we pick anything, if we pick another block card, he'll charge battery. We can also pick the barrage, but battery is fine. Battery is completely reasonable here. And potions, I don't even know. Like this deck, unless it actually has some fun node damage potions, even using multiple potions, it might not do that fine against slavers. And honestly, I don't even know why the slaver is the most dangerous fight for us. like maybe leader is scarier. The book is fine. The book is most likely fine, but leader and slavers are both like extremely scary. Force field will transform defense. Yeah, if I pick anything here, it's charge battery. And it's probably still okay. But Rise is not getting upgraded. I'm still resting for the Toxic Egg value and more HP into next side. How do I deal with slavers on silent? What to look for? Next one, front node damage usually. So like backstab is amazing. Then something like terror, masterful stab, blade dance very good. But usually slaver is a potion check. Unless you have like guarantee consistent front node like ninjas pro backstabs or preserve insect or whatever, usually slaver is a potion check. If you run into slavers without guaranteed front node and you don't have potions, you usually cry. But yeah, bag of marbles like very good, backstab very good, masterful stab very good. But yeah, battery is probably it's still good. It's still good. Energy definitely still plays with, especially with double equip. We are resting. What attack would I even pick up for this full night? Like compound driver, maybe. Wait. Now second turbo is 2-0, yeah, but this recursion. FTL, yeah, FTL I would pick with the kunai for sure. Yeah, this recursion is kind of interesting. Yeah, I do not hate this recursion at all. Better, most likely it is. We already have one copy and charge battery as well, and we can also see 4 energy after this side. This recursion is just good. Like it is potentially a very good way for us to kill X2 elites if we are at least forced into one of them. If we can farm X2 elites, of course we are still farming. I'm just like slightly afraid. Okay. Doom and Gloom or Tempest. Like, what do we want to do? Or we can do both. Doom and Gloom into Tempest, put the Dark in front so I can play recursion immediately. How much damage is it? And yeah, on 55, even if we have to take a big hit to our face, it doesn't matter. And we have basically permanent retain. Doom and Gloom Glacier is dealing 2. So it evokes 1, it's 9 damage, 17. 17 next turn is 25 with the Dark Orb in front. So we need to deal 22 with Dark Orb dealing 13. No, 24 with Dark Orb dealing 13. Not always possible, but we can also just block. If I ignore the Doom and Gloom and just play the Tempest, it's for 4, so it's 18, 30, 42. So I have a much better time. I only did 7 damage in that case, if I just play the Tempest. Just scaling damage, and we don't even need to get a Dark Orb quick. We only care about not taking a hit next turn. If that's the case, then it's just the full Tempest. Scaling offense does not matter here. Could have recurred the Dark Orb, but doesn't matter. So dual cast into dual cast is exactly 18. Actually, no. Glacier into recursion is the most damage this turn. Yeah, evoke to 18 go to 1 and then recur, so we have like 2 Frost on Lightning still. Frost is in front, which is fine. It doesn't really matter much. I mean, dual cast is the best, but I think I want to keep this Lightning off. Now we just block the Guardian forever. Could have not play that, but I probably should have. But I kind of want hand spray good. Maybe shuffling in the defense is also like not very good. We can redraw back into Glacier, so we can just dual cards here. I don't want to play Turbo if I can. Kunai proc also possible. It doesn't really matter much here. Yeah, sure. No need to think too hard here. We probably take 0 no matter what I do. So don't need to think too hard. Let's split right now. I don't want to. Maybe I do. Maybe I do want to. Actually, I do want to. Void. Yeah, cool. Doesn't matter for us. Wait a second. Okay, I did not think this one through. Maybe I actually needed to think a little bit this turn. Because now it doesn't work. At least we cannot evoke this deck unless I redraw into something good here. With turbo in the draw, I don't need to play this. Completely fine, yeah, completely fine. But if it costs me some HP, I'm a little bit annoyed. If I even have to take one hit here, I'm going to be a little bit annoyed. But we are probably fine. At least I hope so. I think we are fine. Wait. We have to take one hit. It's one off. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Freaking Guardian. Guardian is way too strong. Guardian is simply way too strong. You better taking damage to Guardian with this thing. Oh, honestly, might as well, yeah, might as well abandon run. Might as well abandon run at this point. That we take damage to the Guardian with this thing. Do I strike here? I think yeah, I want to strike out of my hand. Because it drops either way. Full damage doesn't really matter. Next turn dual cast just kills, so we can block this turn. Not sure. Multicast? With our turbo, with our energy, with our Chemex, that is absolutely coming. On the other hand, there's a Meteor Strike that we can play. And our deck eventually will have a lot of card draw, eventually, hopefully, maybe. With Toxic Egg, of course, we pick any draw, yeah, but we already do that. Meteor makes the potential Snecko very strong. Very strong, yeah, it is a very strong multicast. It's also not a bad Meteor either, though. If you say it's a strong multicast, it's also a fairly strong Meteor Strike. It is definitely slightly slower than the multicast. Slightly. But it gives us a tool to actually deal with Act 2 elites. And of course, it guarantees that we never have damage problem against bosses. We double equi and the Dark Orb, and we can recur the Dark Orb to keep it around. It's just good. Meteor is more fun, I would say that. Double equi, no way, right? Like we can just let 3 strikes away instead. We have not only 1 but 2, so I don't exactly know how much I would like to pick this freaking pyramid. And yeah, like strikes are extremely cringe. Maybe defense are still more cringe, but it's only transform 3. We can like transform double defense and on strike, but transforming just on strike here makes the buy spread suddenly a little bit weird already. I'm fairly down to do. Okay, we also like pick up another block card, but this one's not blocked. This one's not blocked. I'm fairly down to do. What is strike useful for? I can block kunai sometimes. It's probably still 2 defense 1 strike over 3 strike. Over 2 strike 1 defense. It's definitely not 3 strikes. Late force field. Yeah, possible. The strikes and defense are like utter trash of the trash though. And force field eventually can do something. And of course, there's still, I don't know, Snecko potential probably goes like a little bit down the drain now that we have only 3 energy. And yeah, force field can still be played with turbo. And of course, we can pick up like a lot of powers potentially. Like capacitor, maybe right now can even be picked. Defect is already positive. And then of course the usual echo form, maybe electro, bias cock, absolutely. And yeah, it's true. On recycle away from pure using fossil, it's not even wrong. Like we have toxic egg, so recycle will be recycle plus. Yeah. It's just 2 defense, 1 strike. Oh, what do you know? Like fossil cost 3 now. Okay, better than defense. Very good. And I don't know about this one, but it's here. Okay, so we want to farm always. We don't want to run into force elite. Unfortunately, that is not possible. We are forced into at least on elite, if not 2. If we want to go into a shop, we have to take 2, or we take the burning elite. So where are we going? How important is the shop? Now that we have the freaking bias cock, yeah, any pellets, any the shop at the very least have some upgraded skills, and we have enough gold to buy relics, so like Chrono Souvenir, pellets, runic capacitor, all very open. And we have bias now, elites are free. Only if we draw Tempest early, no. Like if we don't draw Tempest early, it's actually not that much damage. Astrolabe hit deep bias got consumed. Oh, we'll go to the shop now, but for Chemex, and it's true. Like Chemex Frozen Eye, so the Chemex Frozen Eye, pellets, souvenir, runic capacitor, at least 5 shop relics, and we already went to 1 shop. So it's like 5 or 16. Shop relic alone is already fairly big hits, percentage wise. Like, yeah, so we probably run into the shop. Now, running into the shop means that we have to take 2 elites, but we can rest here. Multiple advanced always in a row, which can be slightly problematic, but if we draw decently well, we are taking 0 in these fights. Of course, we can also go to this shop, into the Burning Elite, into like maybe 3 fires, a lot of safety rest, but we have to take Burning Elite, and I do not want to run into Strength Slavers. I am very not interested in running into Strength Slavers, or honestly even Strength Book. Strength Leader we can deal with, now that we have Recursion multicast. But yeah, Burning Elite is probably even slightly more risky than taking 2 elites here. Because normal elites can very much be free for us, depending on how we draw and of course depending on what these potions hit. Like just imagine we do Distill Curse into a freaking Tempest. That probably wins the fight instantly, if it's the book or the slavers. We have force of Burning Elite, yeah. What if the potion is not enough? Like we draw Strength Slaver, we draw Max HP Slavers or something. Even honestly even Strength Leader. Sometimes we cannot deal with Strength Leader. Max HP Leader we also probably cannot deal with. Yeah, no reason, right? We just go here, take 2 elites. And the overall value honestly is even higher if we take 2 elites anyway. So I think it's less risky, and it's also higher value, so there's no reason to take Burning Elite now. Zap Multicast or what? Zap Multicast for 3 is dealing 27-31. No reason, yeah, no reason to equip here. Okay, this chosen not exactly super good. Consume Tempest or just Tempest? Just Tempest is stronger. And it also leaves 1 less days. This is 9 damage, but leaves 1 day is probably fine. Cringe if we don't kill, but we kill, so not so cringe. One damage overkill, yeah, so that's very slightly there. It is baiting me, but no way, right? It's not good. Yeah, I know. We skipped it and we instantly see KMax here. Like, we skipped it and we instantly see KMax, but it's not good. Like, unless we see exactly KMax, it's not good. So, it doesn't really matter. Because if we see KMax, we are already extremely happy with 3x cost in our deck. If we lose on the spot, yeah, sure. What does the second do? On 3 base energy, honestly, not a huge fan of Doom Miners. It is okay though with the multicast and the recursion. Slightly short on energy. Second turbo would be pretty sick. Aggregate would be pretty sick. But probably not. Yeah, probably just skip. I also see the same thing. Rebound GG, yeah, sure. Oh my god, guys, the shop relic we are looking for. Okay, what can we do here? Because this shop kind of sucks. Now, at the very least, I know that I'm buying some potion. And this Thunder on sale not super appealing because first of all we are on 3 base energy and it's never getting upgraded. Okay, not never is a strong word, but most likely it doesn't get upgraded. I am fairly down to do... Now Power Potion is fairly strong, yeah, because it discounts the Force Field and can give Electro or Echo Form. I'm fairly down to do Remove, Potion and maybe Discovery. Coordinate Plus is looking decent too. Not that amazing, but it's decent. We have no vulnerable swords. We also have no attacks. so what does the vulnerable actually do? What are the taunts? You want taunts? Why do you want taunts? Like, why do you actually want the taunts here? Because the taunts is only good against our already best matchup. Like, I think we are by far the best against the book in for the 3 elites. And later on in this one, we are not going to have a huge problem with dealing damage. So the taunt for the heart is not even a thing. Don't want to spend potion on always incoming? Yeah, that's why I'm also only buying one. Because this potion is very disposable. Yeah, potion 10 right now is 50, but you also see like what happened in Act 1. You also see what happened in Act 1, that betting on the potion dropping in like 6 hallway fights is apparently not guaranteed. And we are running into 2 elites, so I do not want to take like a lot of chances. I think the strongest thing in this shop is the Discovery though, so I probably take that. Like, Discovery remove maybe Power Pot over Explosive. Default's already resting on every fight, yeah, but like, what if the rest is not enough? Resting is only 22. And we always taking 0 here. Most of the time we are. But if we roll like slavers into leader, it can be problematic. Now squared not the strongest thing here. I mean, it's for later. Like right now, I don't think so. So it is another greedy pick. How much do you want to greed in this spot? If I have a second turbo or an aggregate, then it's strong. You have a BIOS? Yeah, we also need to draw to a freaking BIOS, and sometimes we cannot even play it. It's good. It's good. Is it better than Discovery though? Would it plus? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's blocking really what we want to do here. Later on, it's strong. Later on, it's strong for sure. But at the moment, like, it's blocking really what we want to do here. In Elite 5. Because I am not very convinced. What I would say though is that the Distill Chaos is quite good with it. Drawing is what? Yeah, absolutely. The draw is strong. The draw is strong for sure. It's not bad. Zap definitely stays with data disk and the bioscope. So if we remove is definitely on the strike, like kunai or not. And yeah, we remove is very good. So no matter what happens, yeah, I think we remove. Like no matter what we buy. Then yeah, go to discovery potion. Potion chain right now is 50. What can discovery be? Any power discounts force field. Skills are not upgraded. Attacks front load. It's not because I know that the coded will be stronger than discovery if we survive long enough. But I don't know. Like is the coded really like what we want to do like in the very short term against the two elites force coming up? Explain why discovery is so much. It's just better against the elites. Like that's basically it. I don't want to die in the two elite fight. That's the thing. If we never ever die to the two elites, then probably they cool-headed. And maybe that makes sense if I also buy a potion. If I do not buy a potion, then I probably buy discovery. But if I buy the potion, then I probably should buy cool-headed. Of course, it's also cheaper. Like later on in our deck, of course, the cool-headed is stronger. That's probably good. That's probably good because we can also get much stronger in these floors. Of course, we can also get direct, but with a remove from here, probably not. Power potion is the best, right? They're actually not the fear potion, but this power potion better than explosive. Any electro solves the 2 of 3 elites instantly. Echo form also solves immediately. Bioscope probably is also way better than the explosive one. So that's at least 3 hits. The only argument for the explosive pod is just leader turn 1. But if that happens, we can pop the attack pod. Yeah, the only argument for the thing is just the leader turn 1. And we don't want her to attack turn 2. Pawns would actually not do anything here, but we can use this potion if we really want to. Just buy a Spark Laser, yeah. Yeah, pierced. And we cannot actually full block this turn. It's close though, but not quite there. I mean, maybe we can. Like if we do zap and zap hit. Actually, no. Zap needs to hit 13 damage, 13 plus another 8. So it can kill this guy. Quad Potter, yeah, sure. If we cannot fail, if we completely fail to kill one of them, we take 9 this turn. And 9 is slightly bad. But it's still okay. Can always start with Zap first and see where it hits. And yeah, defense could be good here over the strike. Okay, so Taunt's potion, this thing dies. I mean, of course we are using Taunt in this fight. Like this fight is not a very good one for us. And the Taunt's very good here, it's also bad in other fights. So the lightning need to hit here, and then we save 6 HP. So 1 out of 3. Okay, Super Airport. It is finally time for the Super Airport again. Okay, we are not that good at defect. Yeah, we are apparently not very good at defect. Hollow plus, absolutely. Especially with the turbo. Now I want a second energy card, like for sure. Thunder Miner? Yeah, Thunder Miner is probably okay. Leave Doom Recursion, or we just deploy the Glacier. Dark Orb is not very good in this fight. The Dark Orb is actually not very good in this fight. If I just play Glacier Dual Cast Recursion, where is our damage in this fight? It's probably just one big turn with the Bias Cock, Turbo Tempest, and then we... Actually, no, if that's the case, then killing Mystic first is not even a bad thing. Because in first and C, does it change anything though? Like, because if we recursion second, the Frost is in front. Like, let's say we do recursion Glacier, for example. Then Frost is in front, and next turn we can block if they both attack. Actually, no, they cannot both attack if we deal damage this turn. 18 next turn we are passively blocking for 6. Is Frost in front ever a thing? Sometimes, not very often. Do I actually want to do that? Because like, what about just Doom first? Like Doom first into recursion puts the Dark Orb in front. If we play the Doom. And putting Dark Orb in front can be a thing for this multicast coming up with the turbo. And yeah, if I play Doom next turn, the most I'm being attack for 18. With no Frost. Block density is very good. I think I want to play Doom. Like, otherwise this fight we also have like no damage. I wouldn't recur first, not playing. No, like if I Doom first and recursion second, the Dark is in front, and then the Lightning is in the back. If I recur first, the Lightning is in front and the Dark is in the back. And that definitely is a difference. Because I am if we are playing Doom this turn, the line is just like recursion Doom Leap. So I'm thinking whether I want the Dark in front or not. And whether I'm even playing the Doom. If I'm playing Laser, then most likely it's recursion first. I think I want to play Doom. And if I want to play Doom, I want the Dark in front. So it's Doom and Gloom recursion Leap. Okay, Bias Cock comes down then. Or it just consumes that? Actually, yeah, consumes that is just better, right? No. What am I talking about? It evokes the freaking thing. Yeah, Bias Cock Zap is better. And next turn we maybe can do turbo multicast. Okay. Next turn. It's building 36 and then we can, if we draw into this thing. Man, if we draw into freaking two-handed first, it's going to evoke this. But if we draw into EQ, we can wait one more turn. Yeah, it's getting bigger indeed. Battery can be played. This one probably cringe unless you tell me cool that it's actually something, but not really, right? Like right now our plan against AoE fight is what we literally just did. So I don't really want to delay our Dark Orb multicasting. And 6 damage up front is not enough to do anything. Team Barrier, no, it's positive, but it makes our damage slower, and damage is probably the only thing we care about here. So the speed we deal damage. Parallax is better than speed. Is that true? Speed Thorn in this deck is blocking for 10, potentially 20. Potentially even more with the reinforced body and turbo. But yeah, that's another thing is that blocking doesn't win the elite fight for us. So that reason alone probably tells me I want to have the colorless spot. Yeah, screw the speed potion. Poison again. Okay, what is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3. We drop speed and we drop this thing. So right now it's only 30. Because this fight is not easy. This fight is definitely not easy. You can pause skill, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm thinking about like colorless right now for potential panacea or maybe the bomb. Maybe even panache. Attack potion and I think the attack potion and the Stilkers we want to keep. Power bot can be used, but it's not very good in this fight. And yeah, if we open the colorless potion, we need to do it now. Never pot? No. Like if it's Panacea, I want it this turn for sure. And if it's the bomb, I also want it this turn. So if I open the colorless, it's this turn. I'm just wondering whether I even open the potion at all. This fight can go so many ways. It can be completely free. It can also just chunk us. I don't want to be chunked right before the elite. Equi always play? Is that true? Probably is true, but there's also no reason to play it first. If we hollow Equi, this thing gets out of hand faster if we are getting the bad chosen pattern. Like vulnerable turn 2 and then turn 3 we're being hit for, I don't know, like maybe 50. And we do not get our Dark Orb in play yet because we are doing hollow Equi. So what do we do? Can block to 50? Yeah, but only if we actually progress the fight in some meaningful way, because 50 is not where this fight stops. If this fight does not scale, then no problem. But it scales and it scales fairly fast. So like if we do hollow Equi and then delay our Doom and Gloom for like maybe 2 turns. And we don't even get to kill the bird, because like how are we killing this thing? If we don't kill this thing, he gets out of hand like fairly fast. If we are getting vulnerable and he buffs turn 2. Why would we delay Doom? No, I'm saying delay Doom because we are freaking drawing into daisies. And we are also like getting more daisies in our deck because we play more equilibriums. And our entire deck is skills. Yeah, I open the pot this turn. Secret weapon, secret technique also very much plays. Mayhem? That not bad. I mean, there can also be panic button, but with hologram already in hand, probably not. And Sunset's nature is doing nothing, so it's just mayhem. So is mayhem positive or not? With this thing, it definitely is, right? When our deck is flooded with days, it's not going to be. Actually, no. If mayhem plays quote plays a days, it doesn't give me another days, so it's +1 draw. Yeah, it's just positive. Yeah, slamming by Scott, slamming consume. Okay, slamming consume is something we need to be slightly concerned about. If the Dark Orb is in slot 3. Otherwise we can not care about it. But if the Dark Orb is in slot 3, the Mayhem can eat the Dark Orb. So that's definitely something we need to take note of. But it's still positive. Discount the force field. So equip and then strike on what? Probably still on chosen. I mean, we can also keep the strike in our hand to maybe down the bird next turn, depending on what happens. But probably nonsense. That's probably nonsense. Yeah, strike on. If we kill the bird, the chosen alone is not a problem. No, chosen alone doesn't scale fast enough to be an actual threat with this deck. So even if it's only 3 damage, it's probably still better to just hit the bird. Yeah, no reason to actually hit the chosen. Mayhem. And yeah, you see exactly like this crap. Vulnerable turn 2 into bird buffing. Like vulnerable turn 2 into bird buffing, and now we don't have Tempest in play yet because there's no Mayhem. Like this, the bird probably dies next turn though, so probably not a problem. At most next turn is only 36, 31. And 31 leap plus reinforce is already 25. So we don't actually need turbo to full rock next turn. Hello, BS the Bacon. Now it's probably recursion first and see. And now it's probably recursion first and see. Because I want to hollow Equi, but definitely can be some change. I just keep missing the freaking word. Hollow Equi also suggests I need to turbo. Because I want to deal more damage to this guy. If I do not play the Equi and just play Leap Plus, that's not good enough, right? Yeah, that's not good enough. Because next time we know that this guy is hitting us for a fairly big number. 18 or 31. Order doesn't matter here. Like hollow Equi, play the turbo, play this, and probably still plays out. And for now, no Mayhem was from Careless Spot. I can also keep the hand like this. To have 2 less dice, draw 1 less card next turn, but also deal less damage. When I hit a Curse of Status, it can. It just doesn't play it. It can hit any card. And yeah, 50% of the time next turn Chosen is doing 18 and we don't even need the turbo to block. Killing the bird is more important. Killing the bird is more important for sure. Really? Okay, we lost 50-50s in a row, yeah? Regarding this lightning, so surely the bird will die next turn. Surely. Yeah, strike can come down on the bird. We no longer have turbo, so next turn we are actually short on energy. Oh. Okay, that works too. Yeah, you see, it just play a dice. So it doesn't actually give me an extra dice, it's just +1 draw. Okay, surely I will not miss a 1 out of 8. There is no way I'm missing a 1 out of 8 here. 0 chance. Okay, the chance is 1 out of 8. So steep barrier, charge battery, leap or something is like full block. If it's only chosen hitting. So if we miss all 3 lightnings in here, we have some problems. Can start with cool-headed, but it doesn't matter because even if I draw into Doom, I'm not going to play it. So I'll probably just full block this turn and then hope for the best. Cool-headed first can still always be played though. If it hits, these cards are not happy. Right now we only need 3 cards to full block. Check 1. Oh wait, do I want to believe in the freaking lightning? Damage mayhem is the curse blue candle. Yes, in that case it will play. In that case it will play the curse. Surely the lightning will never betray us here, right? I can pay 1 energy to block at least 1. Or other case I block for the full 7. So plus 1 days, but on average this thing blocks for how much? 1 out of 8 it blocks for 7, 7 out of 8 it blocks for 1. So 1 out of 8 block for 7, so 7 out of 8 and 7 out of 8 block for 1. So it's like 14 out of 8. On average I block for almost 2, but it cost me 1 days. Probably not. Okay, surely lightning will not betray me. Thank you. I guess we are taking 18 to our face, unless you want to distill chaos, which I don't. And here you see why I'm saying trying to block this guy, trying to block this fight, like doesn't really go anywhere nice for us, right? Let's just evasion this fight, but without a Tempest early. With this pattern, would be pretty insane. The Silver is not even guaranteed to save us any HP here, is the bigger thing. So maybe just multicast and then accept that we get wrecked by Chosen. Because next turn Chosen attacks again, yeah? So next turn Chosen needs to die. If that's okay, multicast gets dealing 36. Plus another, yes, 44. 44 next turn is 52. So we still need to draw into another damage card, like either Bias Corp or Dual Cast. Doom and Gloom alone is not enough. But it can be Doom and Gloom later if we hit the Mayhem. Okay, multicast immediately is fine. I sure hope I don't need to potion next turn, because there is a chance we are forced to potion next turn. Okay, no, Doom and Gloom can still do it. Okay, could be way better, could be worse. No potion, yeah, by the way. So, potion change right now is 40. Not interested, not interested, not interested. So, 60... 22 to 62. 62 HP in 2-5. But we need to not lose 40 here. It's doable. But these are very cringe. Plus. Okay, so how many potions do we open here? Because we are definitely opening some potions. The first one is definitely power, right? To just fish for like Electro or Echo Form. With this hand, attack potion doesn't actually come down. Attack potion is probably better against leader compared to this fight, but only depends on what happens next turn. Power potion first, and then we see what happens afterwards. Most valuable pot for leader, honestly, I wouldn't say attack was the most valuable for leader, but attack pot is better in the leader fight compared to this. Very slightly. Electro, I don't even know. Electro is probably better in leader compared to this fight, but 50% of the time we don't even see the leader. And it's not like this fight is trivial either. And if it missed the Electro, then Echo Form Hello World still quite strong for the leader. This fight is fast, so the power potion doesn't have that much value if it doesn't hit something like works like instantly. Oh yeah, I don't know, because the attack potion probably doesn't even get any value this turn. It still good, probably our best potion. That is what I would say. With a bunch of X cost and very expensive things, it still good, probably our best potion. And also have it. Open this first. Electro every time. Okay, not quite. But bias score is fine. Bias score means that we can block this turn. We just laser charge battery. So we can wait for one turn to maybe do this steel curse or something. But now we actually have to play this fight normally. Without Electro to cheat, we have to kill normally with Doom and Gloom or Tempest. So yeah, now comes the next question. Like, when does the Distill Curse come down, if ever? We just laser charge battery this turn. We are blocking for... I have a feeling that even if we use the Distill Curse, it's next turn. Because next turn I also have +1 energy, so if it hits Reinforced Body or the Tempest, it's better next turn. Even if we lose like 1 focus. Of course, there's a risk that I just draw into the Tempest like immediately. So like if the Distill Curse hits the Tempest right now, yeah, and then drawing the Tempest next turn is bad. And okay, ignore what I said about Reinforced Body because it's literally in my head. But that is like whatever. Like the chance to draw Distill Curse, to get Tempest with the Chaos this turn and getting the Tempest with Chaos next turn is exactly the same. And there is no change. So with just Glacier and Charge Battery, we are blocking for 17, 20, 27. Actually, no, it's more than that. It's like 10 here, 7 each, so it's 24. 24, 34, we exact full block. And yeah, then we can see. But next time we can maybe even do something like the Turbo Tempest. Yeah, absolutely. I think draw is just better because of 4 energy base next turn as well. So this still is better next turn, in theory. Full block. Like this to make it happy. Good thing. I mean, that doesn't actually matter for us. It is only means that we cannot play Doom and Gloom. Yeah. This is definitely baiting me into not potioning. I can tell you that. Not being vulnerable turn 2 is definitely baiting me into not potioning. I don't want to potion. But that does not ever kill me. Because now I can just do Steam Barrier multicast, for example. Hologram being drawn this turn is not very good if I cannot retain it. Because then Tempest alone is not enough to kill. But we are also not vulnerable. We are still also not vulnerable. We have 2 force off with the bias cock, so passive block is still a lot. And double equip plus is still in the deck. With the Turbo Tempest combo. No way potion actually comes down this turn, right? Yeah, multicast also deals freaking 60 damage. Okay, it's just freaking Steam Barrier multicast, take 1. Now, next turn with the Entangle, we cannot use attack potion, but we can still use attack potion this turn if it actually kills one of them. But we'll see. Yeah, this guy not being vulnerable this turn is very good for us. $16 probably not. 16 then probably not. If it's at 4 then maybe sure. At 4 I can see it. Oh yeah, no potion. Okay, the being entangled does make the Distill Curse worse next turn. yeah. Like the next time we have a huge turn, like the turbo to like Tempest, Chaos, and Recursion. Absolutely massive turn potential. But the Distilgus next turn, if it plays Doom and Gloom, it cannot, it doesn't play. So it does make the Distilgus slightly worse next turn, and the attack potion cannot be used. But this guy is doing 13 two times in a row, so next turn is doing only 8. And it's 8 here plus 7 here plus, but most is 14, so it's like 31, and we're still passively blocking for 10. We are taking no damage next turn. Hello, low effort? Yeah, not taking damage next turn, then no reason to ever potion here. Yeah, we're taking no damage, so we just do that. Equip. It's coming, guys. It's coming next turn. It is coming next turn. 26, we need to block for 5 more. So Bias Cog, yeah, just Bias Cog. Yeah, setting Bias Cog next turn is not positive damage because we pay 1 energy, so it's 1 less lightning. So there's no reason to not Bias Cog now. And Recursion naturally is better next turn. We have full block anyway. It's coming, guys. It is here. And what we just do it. This is for 7. For 7, we evokes 4 times. That is with 6 focus. That is 9 plus another, so 14. 14 with 4 evokes is 56. Anyway, is a little bit of damage here, but that honestly doesn't matter. We evoke another time. So it's like 70 plus 3 lightning passive. And I'm building around Tango, yes. No defense, was it? Remove or transform? No, it was a gold stat. We just we got Astrolabe, so it's 3 gone. We got 1 transform next one, and we also remove 1 card from event, 1 card in the shop. Evoking for tail with 6 focus is 9. No, with 9 base is like 14. Tail is the old number. Tail was before the second bias call. I just Tempest Recursion. Yeah, we take no damage and next time they will die. Am I still attacking? No, that was because he weakened us last turn. He cannot do 13 at 3 times in a row, but he can do 13, 13 into 8 into 13 again. Oh, very good fight. Actually exceptional. That we took 1 damage and only use a power potion. And here's the branch. I mean, it's good-ish. Not amazing, no. There's only Tempest at the moment, but it is still a branch. Under plus. We literally just fought the slavers. It doesn't play in the champ fight. We have no... I wish we have a freaking recycle plus. Which we will get. Like, we get recycle plus right here, yeah, every single time. Of course, we are not skipping the branch, but what are we picking here, if anything? Anh đọc rất là hồ lộ. Is the leader scary enough that we just pick the Thunder? Keep looks better than Recursion? Yeah, probably. I'm just wondering about this Thunder, if at all. Because we do pick up any recycle, so if we see a recycle at all, this Thunder is not going to be a brick later. For now, it can play in the leader fight, but we still have 2 potions. Okay, 3 potions actually. We have energy potion and the death branch now, and we can even do energy pot into the Tempest. There's no way. Yeah, there is no way. Still go here and best. I think it's still exceptional. Oh. Okay. Repertoire like popping off. Okay, so we have another death branch card. It is a leader though. Yeah. So what is the line here? This one can be played so many ways. We can start with Tempest to observe, or we can energy pot before the Tempest. If with Tempest, you don't want to kill any minion this turn. Now, Tempest before the energy pot means that we can play Doom after to kill potentially both minions, and of course, it means that energy we can play whatever card comes from the dead range. Doom Leap? No. That Doom Leap next turn we potentially take 40. Unlikely, because our block density is extremely high, but the wizard still needs to die turn 3. Like if it's just this guy and leader, next turn she attacks for 43. 43 is whatever, we can block 43. But the turn after that is the problem. Yeah, just Tempest to start, and then we see what cards it gives from the branch. Most likely Energy Potion comes after. Okay, that is not what we play. That is definitely not what we play. So Recursion first or second? That is going to be second slot event, Recursion second. So it means that if next turn I play the Glacier to block, it evokes the Dark, which I don't want to. Dark in third slot means I can play Glacier, but it does make the coordinate slightly more awkward. And Dark in third slot also means I cannot play Consume, but this one I probably don't care about. Yeah, third slot Dark, that's better. So Recursion first. Because no matter which one this evoke hits, it's not going to kill. And the damage is, we need one lightning to hit like each of these anyway. Ideally the evoke hit this. Ideally the evoke hit this. Oh, that's good. Good player. But yeah, we missed like so many freaking lightnings from the start of this run already, so surely eventually we hit one. It's still not a guarantee kill on this, but 7 out of 8. Okay, 3 out of 4. No, you see, because afterwards like 4 damage also killed this. So like 7 out of 8, we need to miss all 3 50-50. But now it's like 2 50-50, yeah. Okay, interesting. I mean, we are fine, but that could have been slightly better. we are totally fine, but could have been better for sure. Attacking, her attacking is fine. He got to withdraw this hand. If we drew slightly worse, we are probably fairly unhappy right now. But because we draw this hand, like her attacking is actually good for us. Oh yeah, 6 for Turbo Hollow or Turbo Glacier is like fine. Turbo Hollow into now Turbo Glacier is absolutely full block. But if that's the case, then why do we even need the turbo? We just do bias clock laser. Because I want to keep this multicast in my hand. And then if that's the case, I absolutely need to get the Equi. And I also need the turbo. So okay, how much energy do I have? I have 6, yeah. So 6 for the thing. So turbo Equi. No, yeah, turbo Equi means that I can actually do Equi bias clock force field, which means I take 4. Play yeah, sure. Turbo absolutely comes down. I want this multicast in my hand though. It's probably just turbo Equi, because if the branch doesn't give me anything, I can still play force field after the bias clock. If I get the hollow, I'm on energy shot. So I take 4. 4 is fine. We can rest again here if we need to, but if we can take the fight, we take the fight with the potion belt. Taking fight is still better than resting for sure. It's only 4. Oh. Damn. Okay, that one. I mean, we probably don't care about it, right? This fight doesn't last long enough for the permanent block to matter. So like we can just call search next turn and block focus down one time, and that's already good enough. See what it makes you want to potentially pay 16 HP if it misses. Because I have a feeling I don't want to do that. So you actually got to pay 16 HP if this thing creates nothing. Let's do Equi-Bias Force Field. Actually, we take 1. Oh yeah, like Equi is freaking 16 block. I'm way too used to Equi blocking for 13. Oh, off? No, holding off on bias doesn't matter. Like force field will cost exactly the same. You see that not playing the bias and playing the bias, force field is always costing 4, right? That's a problem. But I'm way too used to the thing costing 4. I did not draw to the Racer, but I can hollow the turbo. Hollow turbo seems fine. Let's start with Corsair here. Oh. Interesting. So seeking for Glacier guarantees that next turn we can always dual cast this thing. So let's just do that. Let's just do that. No, I cannot rebound multicast. Yeah, next turn 36 from here, so I can just play rebound, next turn dual cast lethal. Strike rebound. Nice stack. I mean, I could have just killed just now, but this line is cooler. I know. It's just it's dead just now, but I want to dual cast. Okay, watch. Still very good relic, of course, if we break turn 1, but it hopefully does not play too much. It's good for sure, but hopefully it doesn't play too much. If it doesn't play too much, it means that we are doing fine. Second hollow, sure thing, yeah, it's very good. Key, right? we have like no attacks in our deck, so this thing is probably never played. I mean, not never. We have Death Range, so it can play sometimes, but it probably very much not worth it. And yeah, taking 5 is better than resting for sure. Give us go into this shot. And yeah, shop relics are even stronger now that we got the hand drill out of the way. This question was better here in Sense Burner or other world. I don't know. With the deck not having an insane amount of draw yet, Burner is still good to have an act for insurance. Like this deck is strong, yeah, but it's not consistently fast. Not at the moment. Wait, no, we are not upgrading under fire. We are freaking resting with Dreamcatcher Toxic Egg, but there's also no reason to when we can just take the fire instead. Like we have rested basically every fire now, and it got us a 6+. By Scott Tempest, take the watch. Sure, this can be played. No other war, no nothing, so this doesn't cost me anything, but also doesn't gain anything. It's not throw. I mean, we are probably heavily favored. But at the moment, there's no insurance yet. No, not yet. But yeah, we get nothing from this. Right? Like, deal 3, but this guy block for 3. So I can play to make it happy though. It doesn't change anything. So... garbage. No longer need the charge battery for sure. What do we actually want from this one? Yeah, of course draw, yeah, but what else? Recommencer can still be kind of weird. We cannot play the Recommencer fight the same way we play against Slavers for sure. But that is not enough argument to pick this. It's just picking 10 damage. If it's like Doom Plus or something, then maybe. But Doom Minus, no way. Coded first and see. Okay, we are definitely breaking Pocket Rush this turn. This is not lethal, yeah. So we just hologram the Coded and continue. It's fine now. So Frost is good, and I don't actually want to Tempest before the bias call. I play Zap. Or can just strike here. Striking here is fine. Taking 2. If I just do Tempest Barrier, 2 is not a problem. Yeah, no matter what, we are taking 2. From here, the fight should be still good. Power Driver? That is not real draw. But it does mean that potential battery from after this act gets much stronger. Or we can pick another hologram. And hologram is hologram plus. I don't know about you, but hologram plus is quite a good card. At least in my opinion. And if you're leaning heavily towards the Pocket Watch, and hologram also gets slightly stronger. Yeah, holo is also snack gold. And yeah, if Compound Driver, if we don't actually see battery, then Compound Driver is not that good. But most is draw 2s at the moment, but it doesn't even draw on turn 1. It's green. How bad can green hologram be anyway? Go to this one first to have more information. But if we see Cleric right before shop, we don't go to the shop. I want to see shops. Hardly was as strong, but late question mark Act 2 Colosseum Library Red Mark like all exceptional. Actually, no, yeah. We our entire freaking deck is upgraded. Like -4 dexterity can still block even without frost. So red mask gang, honestly, no problem because third one we can always take pocket watch. Only being hit about 12. Ritual dagger, even this late is still fine. Like at least at the very least it exhausts. But we can also just take 50 gold. So cleric exceptionally bad here. And then bites are bad. Book is free. Forgotten outer is cringe, but you don't really die from that. And we rest at every fire, so like it's okay. So how many bad hits? Like Forgotten outer is bad. Bites are bad. And cleric is bad. So 3 misses. Have we seen any event in this side? Wait, no. We have not gone to a single event. This is pretty unusual Act 2, I would say. The same guy, we can just play that guy. Like, we can just play the vagrant and then don't go to the shop. If it's a shop, we go right. Every expenditure in the fight seems fine to me. You want to spend 1 floor on that over getting an upgraded card and some gold and some potion, and also not going to a shop to see the Mokwen shop relics. We have like five major hits with the shop relics right now, and there are only like 15 of them left. So if we go to this shop and we also go into the Act 4 shop, like the chance to hit one of them is roughly is over 50%. Avoid the cleric at all costs, yes. Now, if I take the fight over the question mark, then I still have no information here. But if I spend gold here, this cannot be cleric, so the quality of the event notes also increases. Which is most likely means that I just go to the fight into the question mark. If I have anything to spend gold on in the shop. Capacitor, yeah, capacitor Capex I souvenir. It's not the spoon. The 5th one is like the pellets. Pellets of course get slightly weird when our deck doesn't have any attacks. But we can pick up like some compound driver, some FTL maybe to proc the pellets for this bias score. But yeah, proccing pellets is not the easiest thing in our deck right now. Yeah, it's probably still taking the fight. Oh god. Not short rallies, we have seen Hendrill and Sling. So we have fought like 3 chosens in this act, yeah. Oh yo, I forgot. We have freaking branch now against the daisies, so no problem. As long as we kill this guy first. If we can kill this guy quickly, this fight is like no problem. But yeah, I actually completely forgot that we have a branch with daisies. What is the line here? Put it first and see. If I want to Doom, I want to play it. If not, I play the Zap or something else. Zap first means I created it to Doom, I cannot play it, and I want to play the Doom. EP is not it, right? I just do Zap Strike. Yeah, interesting lightning hits. Yeah, 50-50. Interesting. Sick for... Yeah, sick next turn. We can just do bias equi this turn and sick next turn. Because I want to probably do something like turbo multicast or turbo tempest or whatever next turn. Bias Equi in our hand is going to have 6 cards. It does mean that I cannot start with 6 next turn because I need to play 1 card first to make hand space. That should not be a huge problem. The card I start with cannot be hologram, but I guess I can always start with a bit. Little or something right now with 6 for turbo into holo turbo, maybe. That is a lot of damage. It's like 13, no 14 per evoke. And how many can we do? Like we have double turbo, yeah, so it's plus 6. So we have 9 energy right now, and we are paying 1 and 2. So we have 7 energy left, which means that we evoke for 8 times. 8 times 14, no, it does not kill. It doesn't kill. Does it kill next turn? If I don't do the second hologram next turn, I will kill. That probably tells me I just do bias equi. Interesting, but that's not what we need. Missed. Pick for turbo hollow duet. Yeah, that's the line I was calculating. Like 7 energy evokes for 8 times is not enough. Because 3 evoke does not kill this. So we need to evoke, we need the lightning to hit this 4 times. And afterwards we have 4 more hits on this, which is only 56 damage. So even if this guy dies, like Chosen doesn't die. What about this turn? This turn I probably just do 6 into... I waste 1 card with a dead branch, but is that important or not? Probably not. Is it turbo hollow or turbo tempest? Because now I don't even know whether I want to multicast anymore. Maybe it's even like turbo glacier. It's turbo hollow. $27, so at worst we take like 7 damage, and we are resting before champ anyway, yeah, so it doesn't really matter. But most likely this just kills you. It evokes for 10 times and we need 4, so we need 6. Actually, yeah, it kills both. Like this turn multicast is killing both. Because we can do we can do the turbo one more time. Range. And this consume really wants in really wants to get in our deck, but it's just bad. Frozen Eye. We take that, yeah. Vision not as strong as the eye, so we just take the eye. And there's nothing else here. Okay, Cleric cannot show up. Now the question mark value is increased. So we just go here for Colosseum now, instead of Cleric. Okay, not quite Colosseum, but it's okay too. Do we transform Strike over that? Now, how much do we want to play around the pellets? Because if we actually get pellets, then no. We treat triple hologram and the Frozen Eye now, like even if we literally only have 1 strike, it's still we can still consistently proc pellets with it. I just transform Strike again, yeah. That can still do something. Yeah, other words as well, it's true. kind of garbage, but maybe I can play sometimes. Still better than Force Field at this point. Resting, recalling. What's the consideration for recall instead of resting? Yeah, way better than a strike, of course, but it doesn't do that much. What's the rare chance? Like we just saw the sick and nothing else. Yeah, we saw sick here. And we see the rare card. No, right? So rare chance is actually decently high right now. We go to have one more rest actually, but what about the rare chance? Like we saw the last rare we saw was like the sick right here. So since then we have seen 3 fights and 1 elite with no rare cards. No, Chem is free. We have a Dark Orb multicast, and even without the Dark Orb, we are probably still like killing the Chem easily. So the concern to the consideration to not rest here is to if Act 3 can actually wreck us. For example, the Retromancer fight goes badly, which it can. Then having more rest in Act 3 is also like a thing. Because Act 3 pathing is still forced. And we don't actually have any sustain, yeah. And then 6 or Echo, how would I raise? Actually, my score is fine. Like, Corsair is very good. Yeah, my score Corsair, 6 Echo Form, Electro. Yes, I would gladly take an Electro to deal with Retromancer. That's already 5 hits. Honestly, even Hyper Beam, no. Probably not this early. Like, Hyper Beam... I don't even pick after the boss, so maybe in the middle of Act 3 before Body Elite if I'm really scared. Electro sucks, you have no concern about the Retromancer with this deck. I mean, I'm sure we can kill one wave of deckers, yeah. But what about the second wave? If we don't one-shot her, like, are we really fine? If we can one-shot her, then sure. But can we one-shot her? She has 240 HP. Potentially even with burning modifiers or even more. With potential daggers having like 30 each. With the max HP modifier. Multicast is it's not bad enough that we would add the Hyper Beam to this deck, yeah. But it's really no concern with multicast. At the moment, multicast is basically our damage. Her deck only bluff. If we actually have a big algorithm, then honestly I would not be worried either, because we probably can just block 100. I pocket watch. That's the thing, like how much manual draw do we actually have though? We have 6. And we have co-headed. So if the first 13 cards in our deck are not good enough against Retromancer, what happens then? Because we can only draw 13. Very much not convinced that we are absolutely fine against Retromancer, like always. We are probably fine in most cases. Vietnamese, yes. Oh yeah, resting. No rare card, but this thing says exhaust. It breaks the pocket watch. This thing is 0 plus Electro, but also give us another card. So how bad is it? Streamline is here, yeah, sure. Streamline is here, finally. Thank you, good luck, Master. Gopher? We double equi maybe, but I don't even know about now. Like, why now though? Because the earliest we did the... We actually only need to go with the eyes in Act 4. And I don't even know whether that's actually like super positive or not, this card. And it's not even green. It breaks the pocket watch. It's not upgraded. We might not even need weakness, and there's no other artifact ship in the deck. So like, how good is it really? It's just it's never over the eyes here, right? Don't see, yeah, but that's the thing. I don't even know whether I actually want this card in my deck in Act 4. Like even if we never see it again. Why not? Yeah, why not mess with Pocket Watch? But it gives the branch card. It's like close. And we have the Frozen Eye. So if we actually need the watch, we can see. I don't hate it. The white noise. Yeah, I don't hate this. Okay, the room is here, so this guy gets to live for a while. Echo Form. Okay, close enough. Not quite Echo Form, but sure. Don't need to watch this turn, right? I mean, we can, but I also don't really care too much about like retaining this hand. Yeah, no need. We just break Pocket Watch. Next time we know that we have full block, turn 3 we have full block. And afterwards we draw holograms. 2 rolls, yeah, sure. We can play Meteor Strike though. We can actually play Meteor Strike if that's what we care about doing. And we can have a Plasma in front, Dark Orb in the back, and then we do multicast, double energy, into hologram the multicast, and then kill. Not that we need to do that in this fight, but that is something we can do. And yeah, retaining, playing Equi right now is like kind of cringe, right? Playing Equi is absolutely kind of cringe. Recursion, honestly, whatever. We don't need this. As long as we don't accidentally prop him, whatever goes. Dealing damage right now doesn't matter. Also, but next time we do play Glacier. So if I recursion right now, next time I kill one Frost, which probably I don't actually want to do. So yeah, no recursion there. Okay. Now we can hologram the turbo maybe. Or I just hollow Tempest and next turn I do consume. Say hollow whatever, doesn't matter. And Tempest it out with it, I don't care about this too much. Okay, it's good. Charge battery consume. I don't even know whether consume is correct. It's probably wrong because now I cannot play Glacier without killing my dark, but also doesn't matter too much. Because yeah, it's true. It does decause the force field. Yeah, doesn't really matter too much. We can just block this deck without ever playing Glacier. Our entire deck is block cut. So what can this guy do anyway? And Equi. Yeah, sure, can Equi. Doesn't matter too much. And we can. You're retaining. And if we shuffle next turn, we can do aggregate into multicast, and that kills. Because we have a 6. Retaining. So we can just do... Wait, I cannot actually play 4 cards. I can only play 3. But then I can recursion into cool-headed. Okay, okay, that works. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, recursion into cool-headed. My thought can be played whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah. He doesn't know what's coming. He's blissfully unaware. For search for bias pop. Seems very clear because it also exhausts and is an attack with kunai. And with like triple hologram, we can always line it up. Is that good? Oh, imagine picking white noise, guys. Because now I kind of want the circle, but it's a little bit weird. It definitely does make the equilibrium weird with the cockroach. It's like very strange to play these things. It makes the hologram way stronger, but not even way stronger. It makes the hologram stronger. It makes the sick way worse. It makes the white noise way worse. It makes the equilibrium way worse. Yeah, and it also makes the freaking turbo way worse. Like, no way, right? Yeah, make frozen eye worse. It's probably just the bell. Unless you tell me the deck is perfect. But okay, I do need a short break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. And then we probably kick the bell. Why not Crown? Because you have Toxic Egg. And honestly, we are like maybe one aggregate plus away from never needing energy. So classic aggregate one card, yeah. I would love a real aggregate in this deck, by the way, in case you are wondering. Yeah, aggregate plus would be kind of a good card, but the best can also get given energy. Like Adam War, amazing. Lantern, completely okay. Happy Flower, very good. Still really good cards. Yeah, we don't actually have real draw. Like our draw right now is basically just Pocket Watch and the Sig, which is fine. It's not like that is not enough, but we would prefer to be more consistent and faster. Like the bell can be very good. 3 common relics are already giving us energy. Rare relics, Trade Needle cannot show up, but that's a decently good relic. Red side relics are fairly bad. Giria, Peace by Shovel, not amazing. But uncommon relics, we already saw Kunai Shuriken and the Toxic Egg. Chemix for Bell, yeah. But Boy Bell is probably still the best. Even honestly, even Blue Candle from the Bell actually can play with the Death Branch. Cringe, it's kind of energy, and this one's okay. Could be better, could be worse, but overall mediocre. We are forced into the shop with not enough gold to buy a shop relic, so but now that I have forces by us, like the souvenir doesn't matter as much. The palace is still very strong. And yeah, if we see Carex in the shop, we cannot buy it unless you high roll gold. And maybe this thing also gives gold. But yeah, parting is forced and it's only one elite, so that is very cringe. But what can you do? We potentially have a late shop here. If the shop relic here missed, and we get a lot of gold, we can go to this shop. But yeah, parting is completely forced, so we have to start here anyway. How will I possibly win? Yeah, good question. No spike, no exploder. So EQ white noise the power, and then it's just a freaking bias cock printer or what? It's a strictly worst bias cock if that is the case, because it breaks the pocket watch. Because yeah, bias cock is 1 card, this thing is 2 cards. And we are not even playing this one because the upgraded one is coming up. So honestly, I can just play it. Zero branch. No, I'm saying that if it's give oh yeah, like yeah, sure. Not strictly. Usually works. Hey, we just kill. Or whatever, like sure, get a taste. Doesn't matter, they will die anyway. I mean, it's green. Cringe. Okay, if we roll 20 gold again, yeah, and then the shop relic rolls cheap, we can buy it. taking some damage here. But we are resting that twice in this act. So taking some damage, it doesn't matter as much. And absolutely I want to protect my potions into potential burning Retromancer here. What is the line this turn? Take 6 or take 1? Like hollow, take 1 into drawing 8. So I can do auto shields, barrier next turn. And turn 3, draw another 8 until like here. And turn 4 I kill. So that's fine. Take 1. No reason to panic by Skog, no reason to panic multicast. Infinite. Play the Doom, but doesn't matter too much. As long as we draw into the hologram next turn, which is actually no, not even guaranteed. Eight. So draw 2, go to 10, but discard the burn. Okay, I go to 9, go to 9, go to 8, and then we draw 2 again. So we do reach the hologram next turn if I play 2-headed. Right, it's going to minus. Oh yeah, whatever, we still draw the same. Like we have 7 cards, so exactly reach the hologram. Multicast is for 6, it actually is only 72. Wait, it doesn't actually kill. Hang on a second. Okay, I have to admit I did not do the math yet. But this doesn't actually kill. Yeah, backup plan is fine. Backup plans are completely fine. Backup plan. Cringe. Unless you tell me darkness is good. With the recursion, and right now our main damage is the multicast on Dark Orb, so having a second Dark Orb generator, this one scales up, this one kicks off the ground like a little bit faster. It's fine. It's actually quite good. I mean, yeah, of course, like with the holograms, the darkness will also get stronger. And we already have a recursion in our deck. Yeah, it's actually quite good. It's quite good, yes. Free gold. Free gold. Really though. Well, that sucks, but I guess we play this run with our Chemex. But yeah, that's a blind plus here that we can pick. Like, go for the eyes, but we can play turn 1. Oh, we can of course take a card remove, but blind is good enough. Yeah, blind is good enough to be in our deck. Also works well against Retromancer in case we cannot actually kill. Yeah, blind is better than strike remove. If I take it here 56, then we go this way, so it's 86. 86, question mark doesn't actually give a lot of gold, so we probably also skip this shot. 86 plus another 45. So we don't have enough gold to buy a Relic Knight for, but this can maybe give us gold. And of course question marks can be My Bloom, can be Walkers. It's barely enough to buy a shop Relic Knight for. If I pay gold for the blind now. I just know. The moment I spend gold for this blind, this will be sensory stone, which gives me a free blind. And then upset. But actually just can happen. It's good though with the 3 holograms and frozen eye. It's like you go for the ice plus, but way better. Okay, we this event actually is not that cringe for one, because we have potion belt. Focus potion we definitely take over what? Maybe attack pod now that we have the watch. Frozen Eye with the Steel Curse is exceptionally strong, and the same goes for the draw potion. And Darkness potion just better than the attack pod, especially when we have a Darkness plus in our deck already and multicast. Soccer, thank you very much for the sub and the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. I probably thought the attack pod. Recall first. In case we see peace type, like if I see peace type, I probably remove or resting. Oh, can recall. Black Nemesis. Well, it's not red to Manso, that's for sure. This guy hits very hard, yeah, but he should be able to block him. Doom Glacier is a consideration. And next time we draw 8 until here. He either hit us for 11 times 3, so 33 or 49. Glacier Doom... Glacier Doom is better than Doom Glacier. Yeah, Glacier Doom is better than Doom Glacier. And I want my Frost next turn, so I don't cast these things. D3, no problem. Next turn we have the wheel. Draw 5 only, no problem as well, because you can equi. But no Pocket Rush next turn is a little bit weird. So either I Pocket Rush this turn or I Pocket Rush next turn. If I draw right now with the go ahead and draw until here, next turn Pocket Rush until here, which is still enough to block, but no more hologram. I want to equip this hologram basically, so that I can actually kill him 2 turns from now. So this quarter doesn't come down then. And not hologram Glacier. Like one more card, hologram into something. It's blocking for 6, so holograms is 20, 26, 26, they need to block 7 more, so barrier is enough. And then draw 8. He's not intangible, but I cannot kill yet, so I do equip into maybe Darkness Plus or whatever. The turn afterwards I don't need the watch because I draw into these things. I think taking watch this turn just makes sense, and next turn we break watch. Not a problem. This time we don't need to take the watch. Throw a strange. Actually, wait. Playing that actually was bad. Playing that was actually very bad. Next time we need to block again. Probably okay though, probably okay. No, I need to hollow the freaking equi. What am I even doing? The Nautica is not in my head. Wait a second. Okay. In my mind, for whatever reason, I was thinking I have on more hologram, but I don't. So this is actually messier than I thought initially. It is actually quite messy. Still okay. Probably still okay. Yeah, in fact, I don't even need to keep this thing. So if this happens, I probably just kill it with the Electro and build up a new Dark Orb. I don't want this card to stay in my hand. Body can honestly can also go. Doesn't matter, we are resting twice most likely anyway. But this fight could have been played way better. Is what I would say here. Uh, 9, 8, so I don't get a real thing. We are fine, we are probably fine anyways. This fight could have been played way better. Yeah, like this, we are completely chilling. Take for multicast and recursion, and we just kill this turn. I mean, whatever, we took like 0 damage, right? So like, who cares? Did I just say that I would like an aggregate plus because it's here? Power potion. Now that we know Retromancer is like not here, power potion is what? Sometimes Echo Form, sometimes the loop, sometimes the capacitor. Question card, yeah, question card Echo Form, question card Toxic Egg and Sensory Stone with Death Range, like amazing. How good is Essence of Darkness? It's still very strong for for elites. Yeah, Essence of Darkness actually is still very strong for elites. I don't want to talk away any PB by other potions though, so probably they all stay. And we don't take this power potion. Minus on cost and force still, yes. But right now, honestly, with the aggregate plus being picked up, energy is way less of a concern. The moment we draw to this thing with our triple hologram, we are going to have a big turn. Yeah, I don't think I actually take the power board. It's like this thing is like defect plus, yeah, so it's definitely better than this. This thing with Frozen Eye, when we can break draws and act 4, absolutely better than this. This thing is only better if we are actually lacking output, so are we? With the recursion in the deck, I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think we actually massively lag output so much that we need to rely on this high roll. Because this can also give us some useless trash. Like even in export. These things we know exactly what we get. Okay, so white noise. Huh. Interesting. Hello, chef. Bây giờ do we play a Halo World or not? We are still getting Pocket Watch, yeah. So no matter what we draw into, we draw 8 until here next turn. That's where we stop though. We actually are quite slow if we want to deck these cards, I would say that. So I would pick up one more aggregate. One more aggregate or one turbo, I would actually pick up another copy. Probably do play the Halo World, but I think I want to play only one copy, not two. Turn 2 like this and we block normally and break the watch, and then turn 3 we draw into the, so I can steal hologram do something and have wheel on turn 3. So turn 4 we draw till this and maybe we can shuffle. If we can shuffle on turn 4 then we are fairly fast. I guess we have a turbo. I guess we do have a turbo. That is not that easy because this guy also shuffles in 2 daisies, but daisies is a real card. Turbo we definitely break the watch this turn. Feels good. Offer is honestly whatever. Places. Another claw going in. Yeah, there's no risk taking damage to this guy. Play his thing first. Doesn't matter too much. For wrapping up, yeah, sure. We can even play it 2 more times if you want to. Next draw is like extremely cringe though. The next draw is actually extremely cringe. I mean, it's not that bad. We have a turbo plus. Is this better than draw 3? It's play 3 and we know exactly what we get. Both sequence plus with the branch is kind of a thing. We have triple hologram. So we need more frost. We only have one glacier and one cool-headed, but we have 3 holograms. And no off slot, so it's not that important. Let's see when it's clear. Really now. It's probably a pick, but it's not actually that clear yet. But it's probably a pick. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, now what? Like Distill Case versus Draw Potion? Do we want the flexibility? I think I do. I think I do want the flexibility because using the Draw Potion does not break Pocket Watch, but using the Distill Case will. So if we encounter draw power that like really requires us digging through, that we want to draw into the 16th card on turn 2, then Draw Potion just better. Yeah, like drawing into retain as well. And we already the bigger thing is that we already have one copy in case of emergency. Double question mark, single question mark. Regardless, we are going into on fire, so this question mark is strictly better than this one. Because afterwards, the path is the same. If we want 2 question mark, we can still do it. It's still stronger than focus, interesting tech. But no. Not yet at this. If our deck is stronger than it currently is, then sure, you can be correct. But in our case, it's not quite there yet. Because if I need to block vulnerable in the hard fight with the Corsair, I will. And then we have no like Corsair bias combo. And no off slots. And not a lot of not an excessive amount of speed every turn. We can have like 1 big turn, but afterwards our turns are not that amazing yet. And if we run into a situation where the Corsair needs to be played at the start, or we bottom deck a bias scope or whatever, then this focus spot will be pretty insane. Alright, energy. We actually got the thing. Now, is that really good in our deck? Is that really good in our deck, guys? Because I have a feeling that it's quite decent. The other word. Also, 47 gold means that we can actually have a shock relic here if we go here, but also no reason to. Yeah, on the Doctor with this thing also not quite as good as Pantograph, but good enough. And you say that we don't need white noise, guys. So anybody think that we don't need white noise? Because this white noise is playing pretty nicely here. So the way I see it, this white noise right here is giving us 5 focus. So I don't know about you, but that's quite good for me. Okay, so where are we going now? Question mark, we have seen 2 bad ones. So we have seen red mask and we have seen falling. So sensory stone and rare relics on the table. Madness on the table, but madness is not even bad. Like the madnesses are green and they give us dead range cards, and of course we have hologram, so madness is stronger than usual. But good, right? If we have seen 2 very low quality events. This guy. Okay, at least it's not a good shop relic, but that's a turbo plus. Do I want that? Oh. Okay, this blind is 12 gold cheaper than the one we paid for. So we kind of got scammed. Do I want to buy this turbo? If I buy this turbo Act 4 shop, it's not empty. I can still buy cards and I can still take a remove. I can still buy a potion, but I cannot buy any relic. Defect on sale and can upgrade. Do we actually want the defect with the focus spot right now? With this focus spot and potential for costless buyers, like, do we actually want the defect plus at all? I mean, it is positive, yeah, but it also costs us one upgraded card reward with the toxic air. So is it really good? I have a feeling I just want to probably just buy this turbo and then leave. Yeah, buy the turbo and then possibly go here into here. I don't know, like if I take the turbo and the defrag and I upgrade the defrag, so it's kind of like I give up on one upgraded card rewards for one focus later on in the fight. I mean, I know that I always buy turbo, but the defect on sale is certainly tempting. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If I pay gold for both of these, then I spend 95. 95, I go down to 58. 58 plus these two, so I go to 88, so I cannot take a card remove. So this cost me a strike remove in Act 4, potentially. But it does not cost me a potion. I can still buy any potion. I can still buy potentially an uncommon card, but all commons I can still purchase. It's actually good. Like, this spot is where we actually need to evaluate where the maximum output is required. Yeah. Because if this thing is very costly right now, if we pay gold for it. How are we blocking against so hard? Honestly, our block against the heart is actually not the best. That one I will say. Like, maybe, honestly, maybe even deck spot is strong, is as strong as the focus. Maybe that is also even making me like second guessing the turbo. Because the runic capacitor is actually massive. Like potential to hit runic capacitor, even just an actual capacitor deck for, which we cannot always buy if we also pay gold for the. No, if I only buy the turbo, I can always buy the capacitor. But I cannot buy a relic. If I spend gold here, I cannot buy a relic. Turbo is very good though in our deck. It's exceptional. Maybe slightly less so than we have other war, but it's still very, very good. Not that good. It's not as strong as Aggregate. That we will say. Because Aggregate alone is enough energy to support a turn like Scheme into Hologram Scheme. Turbo is not enough. So with Turbo, we actually need to hologram the Turbo and then our turn can stop. And it does make the second deck cycle quite bad. And this is not a deck that wins after the first cycle. Like we are not playing heavy setup at all. After the first deck cycle, we actually have to play every single turn in the hard fight. So drawing into Void is also not exactly a good thing. Hello, Angie. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think maybe I just leave. What about just buying the defect? 160. There's the 40, so it does kill the Act 4 relic. Honestly, I probably just leave. Probably just leave the shop and then rest at the 2 fires. Instead of buying defect into upgrading defect. And yeah, Runic Capacitor we also have a freaking Consume Plus in our deck from way before, like transforming into this. Yeah, no way, right? Go here and rest. There's no upgrade that is worth it. Maybe reinforced body, but not exactly. So we keep resting for upgraded cards. This one I will take. This one absolutely doesn't give us a void, and it gives a dead range card immediately. Works amazingly well with the aggregator. This one's good. Call search next turn, we can do call search into bias and have 5 energy if we would like to. I would like to. So charge battery multicast. Next turn we draw these 8. We have a ton of energy. Let's go for that. Best wrapping, it was in Act 1 after Toxic Act, and we were fairly lacking damage before the knock. So it was like Tempest plus, and when it could have played. We can multicast next turn. Is that a kill? I know I played this, yeah. This is absolutely clear. So next turn we have 5 energy. 5 energy, and we draw until this. We can Steam Barrier first to max space, no problem. Into 6 for aggregate. So draw power has 19. Aggregate is plus 5 energy. We start with 5. We start with 5 aggregate plus 5, so it's another. It goes to 10. 10 into double energy is 20. But we have 2 holograms. So can hologram the aggregate again 30. It's absolutely lethal. It's like beyond lethal. And yeah, we can save the multicast. I mean, we can just also play the multicast because next turn Tempest alone is already killing. But whatever, doesn't matter too much. Wait, we have 9 cards. We have 9 cards. We have Sender Spin. So does that change anything? No, right? Because we are not even playing Skip. So that doesn't change anything. This thing gives us 1 card. Cycle, you say? We cycle on the Tempest. So another double energy. Well, this guy is once again, just like the champ, this guy is blissfully unaware of what is awaiting him. But something not very nice is awaiting this guy. So we seek for aggregate double energy, yeah. Play the aggregate. Play hologram on the aggregate. Play the aggregate again. Play double energy. We cycle the Tempest. Hologram the multicast. And yeah, this guy at least he dies quickly. And he doesn't have to withstand like the entire onslaught. Reinforced body, okay. How good is this? Because maybe reinforced body is how we are blocking the heart. And we just let our Dark Orb being like we just use like recursion Dark Orb as our damage while we block the heart with reinforced body plus. With our freaking Camex in the shop that we could not buy. Yeah, Camex would be good. It's okay, right? The body plus. Don't really hate it. Yeah, of course more actual card draw would be good, yeah, but I would also take another hologram plus. And we have 1 more card reward here, we are resting again in Act 4. So we have 3 more card reward screen and 1 shop. Counting the Act 4 list, we have 4 card reward screen. But we better have a deck that functions before we run into Act 4 elites. No reason. Is there any reason? Like 117 gold, so we can buy a shop relic here. But no, right? Because I don't want to pay gold on I don't want to spend gold on cuts. If not spending gold on cuts here ever, then it makes no sense to go here right now. Instead of just getting a cut reboot. Oh god. Okay, I don't know about you, but this fight is actually a threat. And you can probably guess why, because we cannot actually change his intent. So we better kill him almost immediately, yeah? Better do that. But we can get close to doing that. Like, we have a huge turn next turn. Like aggregate into hologram, aggregate into turbo, into consume, into tempest. That is a massive amount of damage. And that's actually a massive amount of damage. Like, is it enough to instantly kill him? This fight we actually need to do, man. Because we do not have the Sick and both hologram bottom deck and multicast exactly bottom deck. And double energy also is here. So next one we have 5 energy. This thing is dealing 8, so it's 167. 5 energy, we draw. If I break the Pocket Rush this turn intentionally, that doesn't work because I need to draw into Tempest next turn. So I take a Pocket Rush, I draw 8. And this thing has 21, so this thing give me 6 energy. I start with 5 energy, this thing give me 6, so it goes to 11. 11 is plus 5 again, so it goes up to 16. 16, this thing is 19. 19 with consume is 17. 17 with Tempest evoke 14 times. 156 plus another 21 is absolutely lethal. That is very lethal. So, wrong order, but doesn't matter. I take 0 damage. So I need to play either Zap or Boost Sequence of Blind here. Doesn't matter which one I play. Okay, so aggregate. Into hologram the aggregate. Into turbo, into consume, into tempest. Here's a turbo for free. But no, is that with the second reinforced body is not bad. Before second reinforced body, I don't know. But what about the bias score? Because this bias score is also like quite strong. Potential Panacea, potential Palace, still very much in deck for sure. Potential Souvenir. We have only one core search, so the second bias score is not that insane. It's still very strong though. Is it stronger than Turbo? Honestly, probably not. It's good. It's very good. But if I pick the turbo and the next race give us any cut draw, of course I pick the cut draw. Looks like a run, yeah. It's quite a run. It's pretty crazy though that the fact that we have Toxic on floor 2, yeah, we bought this thing in the shop on floor 2, and our deck actually doesn't have that much cut draw. And we have rested at every single fire to use the Dream Catcher. And yet the deck still doesn't have a lot of draw. Pretty crazy. Turbo probably Rickers Kunai. I mean I can check. We got 2 dexterity from the Kunai. With a false skill, yeah. Surely one will come out like right now. That was just better. And we can also like hologram the void if we see there are no outs. So we hologram the void to draw a dead range card. Like bias for actual, it's like I wouldn't call them dead draws, but I mean I don't know, because the thing about the bias cock is that it is way stronger than the turbo if you are doing some tempest or multicast on Inspire and Shield. like we play bias cock is it's kind of like giving ourselves more than double energy if we are already doing some aggregate things to instantly kill Spear and Shield. And I don't even know whether turbo is actually better in the hard fight. Maybe it's not. Yeah, if we see Payless in X4 shop, absolutely still possible. We have gone to how many shops now? One, and we went to 3 shops before this, so 4 shops, actually 5. We question mark shop. It's like a 9% that we see Payless in X4. And it's not like we even need to cleanse the thing. Even if we just play it in the second or third cycle, that's still very, very, very positive. Hello, Cisby? Yeah, I'm probably talking myself to nonsense here, like not thinking this bias score. Yeah, explosive definitely not as strong as these things, yeah. And we are resting again. Unless they tell me to upgrade this bias score now. But honestly, I don't think so. No. One focus is kind of strong. Because like, if we pick up a defect and upgrade it, then why would we not upgrade the... If we upgrade our defect, why wouldn't we not upgrade this bias score? Because the rate chance also is like non-existent here, yeah. So I cannot rest into an echo form or a second call search. Yeah, why would I not upgrade this? Because if I only rest once, I would prefer to rest an X4. The only way I rest here is if I rest twice. So do I rest twice or do I want our bias score upgrade? Maybe I just want bias score upgrade. I probably do. I will check that there's nothing wrong going here. Now ideally we try to one-shot this guy. Which seems doable. I can't even think of actually plenty, like cool-headed scheme. Yeah, cool-headed scheme, maybe another aggregate. Like aggregate is way better than turbo nowadays. So another hologram. Like plenty of things. Just battery tempest, and next turn we do have a lot of damage. How much do we actually have ready? 10 cards only, yeah, so we cannot go completely insane, but we do have a bias score right here. So charge battery tempest, next we have 5 energy. I need to play coordinate first to draw into this. So that's 1 card, 2 cards. We draw into... Actually no, we don't draw into the hologram. Oh no, we do draw into the hologram. Yeah, 8 cards in here plus 1 card in here, so it's 9 cards. 9 cards, and then I can still play the coordinate and draw this, and it's full. So 1 card in here, 2 cards. 3 cards again is 4. 5 cards. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If that is enough to one-shot time meter, then we go for it. So is that enough? Going to be 6 focus, so each lightning is evoking for 14. How much energy do we have? Draw until here, 10, so the draw power has 20. 20, so this thing only gives 6, so it's 5. So 5 energy, this thing gives 10. This goes to 10. 9 actually. So 9 energy. 8 energy. 13. 13, 12. 13 goes to 12, 12 goes to 17, 17, 20. 20 and then multicast, 20, 19, 19 so 20 cast for 20. Only 280 damage. So it doesn't kill. It splits, it does not kill. Not quite on one shot. So do we actually have to play this fight normally or can do something else here? Because I can also just do something like this way I don't get out of war though, but I can also do something like charge battery Tempest. And next turn I do Doom and Gloom, Bias Corp, and maybe Hologram the Equi. And then I try to multicast a Dark instead. From deck like an slots for force blocking, yeah. Consistent block is definitely our potential concern in the hard fight at least. Because in every other fight we can also burst things down, like you see right here. Turn 2 we already have like 300 plus damage. Can I play 12 cast next turn? Because if I can draw until here and play 12 cast next turn, then turn 3 I have this. So maybe there's something I can do with the Sick. Like I Sick for no, it's only 3 base energy, so I Sick for like double energy hologram. And that's only 6 energy, so that's not definitely not enough to kill from 240. So it doesn't work. I mean, I can delay the big turn until turn 3, and then draw into, let's say, aggregate plus the 6 on turn 3. Then I can do the entire thing, but this time with double energy on the aggregate, but only one hologram. No multicast. So I need to break pocket watch this turn if that is the case. Hello to what? Breaking pocket watch this turn. Next turn I don't have block though, is the thing. And turn 3 I also am limited by the clock, so I cannot actually go super crazy. Maybe I just go for the split either way. Like splitting turn 2, so cut turn 3 is wasted. But I definitely have full block because I can just stick in the laser if I know that it's not a kill. Afterwards the bias clock is ticking, but I can get a dark oil in play on turn 3. Okay, so can I get the clock? Yeah, can I drop the clock next turn? How many cards am I playing? 1. If I don't play cool-headed, instead I'm doing something like bias clock, laser. Only bias clock, laser. And then turn 3 I draw 8 cards. I'll draw until here. That does not work. Yeah, that also cannot one-shot turn 3, so yeah, whatever. Probably ignore the one-shot plan. If that's the case, can I delay the bias clock? Or do I have to play it? So yeah, next turn 1 card. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7. 8. Can play 9, 10 or 9, 10 here. Yeah, charge battery Tempest is fine. I can drop the clock next turn. I think also technically solve this side, but we don't need to be slow. Wait, does this thing do it? Full energy but makes the invoke a lot stronger, yeah? So count again. We have 4 energy. This goes up to... Cannot draw one. So Quinted minus would actually be better than Quinted plus here. So this gives 6 energy, but it costs 1, so it gives 5. Go to 4, go to 9. Go to 4, go to 9. Go to 8, go to 13. Go to 12, go to 17. 17 goes to 20. 20 goes back to 17 again. And then multicast for 18. Multicast for 18 with plus 7. So 18, 16, yeah, it's not enough. But we do it one free turn. If we play 10 cards this turn, and we have a lightning in play. Next turn we are breaking Pocket Watch, yeah. So next turn we draw until this, but I can seek for hologram double energy. And we are not playing a single attack this turn. So next turn energy is still 4, and then 6 goes to 8, and then I can multicast for 9. Is that enough? Is that actually enough? Okay, actually you need to calculate damage on turn 3 now. If that's the case, do I even play the console? Because I start with the co-headed, yeah. But if I don't play Glacier, I have to actually take a lot of damage this turn. So in order to block this turn, I need to play the Glacier. If I play the Glacier, I cannot one-shot next turn. But I have a Force Rest. No, not a Force Rest, but I'm resting in that form. Okay, let's go for the line that does not play Consume. How much damage is it? Go to Devoke 1. And I can play 10 cards here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Hey, wait, it's not Tempest, Like playing the Glacier means that I don't have a lightning next turn. So I end the turn with something like Turbo Glacier then, if that's the case. With 5 focus, 6 focus, so each frost is blocking for... Okay, so I play the Coordinate first. With this lightning, frost. Multicast the first lightning, so it's lightning into frost. So if I play the Glacier at the end, I have no lightning next turn. And if I have no lightning next turn, I cannot kill. Why is this turn so hard? Why is this turn actually so hard? Yeah, why is it so hard? It should not be this hard. I mean, I can also take 30 damage to my face and be done with it. Like that wins the fight. Because I'm blocking for 6. Blocking for 6 and blocking for another... With 6 focus, it's in blocking for 8, so I'm taking 31. Yeah, if I want to take 31 in here and solve the fight, I can. But that seems like a terrible idea. I think we can also not kill him, right? There's no need to actually force a kill immediately. So I cannot kill next turn. If I cannot kill next turn, I will still prop the clock. I am seeking for darkness then. Yeah, then I'm seeking for darkness and probably core search, and then I just do core search bias core. And the turn afterwards I have these 5. So I can do equip line, maybe reinforced body, and then I draw 8 still here. And then next cycle I just multicast the Dark Orb. Actually probably should go for that. So do I still need to buy a stock this turn if I do not actually want to kill him? We need to proc either. If I don't play the bioscope, what is the line? And it's not even enough. It's 180, so it does not block. But I also don't need to actually proc here. So does it actually block? Not playing bioscope does not actually... Yeah, it does not block here. So I do play bioscope. Yeah, then it's just bioscope who added go in with the line we originally planned, but end the turn with turbo glacier or something. Not sure I can do that. Wait. Hologram co-added again into multicast. No, hologram the aggregate. Okay. Yeah, 6 for causeless darkness. Search first. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. This skill. Because if I vision right now, I do draw into the hologram and now I have 6 energy. So I can do bias scope into darkness, which means I have 10 focus, and this thing is doing 10 focus, so it starts off at 6 plus another 16, so it's 22. And 2, and then I multicast for 5 only, so it's not. It's off. Okay, so whatever then. Then I don't vision. Okay, so team reinforced body seems fine. Multicast, bottom deck. Dual cast is here though. Recursion. also fairly far now. Let's play Force Field and pass with a draw 7. And then maybe Glacier. Yeah, Glacier Auto Shield. So one card in here goes to 8, and the next time I play 2 cards, I go to 10. And then if he big hits again, I draw 7 to until here. Now Dark Orb is in front, but I do have dual cards in hand. So how much damage is this in 2 turns? 67 plus another 13 is 80. 80 is 160. Not quite enough, but it's honestly it's close enough. Or I can also just break Pocket Watch this turn, and because next turn Auto Shield Glacier is already full block. So I play until clock is... Actually no, even if I play until clock is 10 right now, it's still enough. And I need 3 energy to block this turn, next turn, yeah, so I can even play Strike here. So I can do something like Steam Barrier, Strike, Force Field. Next turn I draw 7 until here, Glacier Auto Shield full block. The turn afterwards I draw 7 or 8. And the Dark Orb is in front. Seven. It's no draw in here. That's not actually very good. Because we don't get our damage back that quickly, and he's still at 80. Now I can do a cut zap. Yeah, like do a cast consume zap even. And the turn afterwards we draw until here, so I can multicast, but the hologram also misses. That's pretty annoying actually. That is pretty annoying because every turn we are getting weaker. The blind is also pretty far down. Not getting watch. Next turn do this, and the turn afterwards we get watch, but we can hologram into full block. There's no full block to hologram into though, because Glacier cannot be played. Actually, it needs to be like Auto Shields EP next turn, but then I don't draw with Pocket Watch. If I want to get through my recursion or multicast. Apparently this fight is not very easy. I need to play properly. What if I do nothing here? If I play one card and break the Pocket Watch next turn, what happens? So if I play one card, I draw until 7 here, yeah, and I break the Pocket Watch, so the turn afterwards I draw 5. It means I can hologram the Equi. But that does not advance the fight at all. Brace Friend and Silver or Monkey. By scouting now midway. The problem is that if we don't go in on turn 2, blocking was not super easy either without the bias card. I mean, yeah, actually we can spend the entire turn generating energy and blocking with force. But then we just give this guy strength for free. We have no strength reset. And Dark Orb is also like building up very... Dark Orb is not even there yet. So I don't even know, because then we need to not fail the one shot from above half if we are doing that, because we cannot actually block this guy for super long, even if we never play the bias cock, that is. If we can freely play our cards, then we are a lot better, but here we cannot. It's only 160. Right, again, yeah, pocket watch until here, pocket watch until here again. Or until here, depending on what he's doing next turn. And the turn afterwards, we have maybe until here. So I can just do Blind Darkness Recursion. It looks fine, it looks fine. Or we can just do a cast a Dark Orb like 2 turns from now. And I don't want this guy to get too much track. So this turn is just... I can play Strike. And next turn we only need 2 cards. So I can play Hologram, but also cost 6 damage. But I can play Slime. I can play Slime next turn. So like 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, but we can play Slime first. So I play 2 cards this turn. It can be just a Force Field Hologram and nothing else. Draw 7. Slime first. Okay, we don't play this. Yes, on the 80 he's debuffing. Oh, this guy's stupid. Okay, he's dead next turn. Bombu, thank you very much for the sub in the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, if he's not attacking us this turn, then he's super dead next turn, because we draw to our multi card. So we do nothing this turn and we kill next turn. This guy's stupid. But I just end turn. Next turn this is 92, 92 with 4 energy, cast for 5, this is 450 damage. This is actually so bad at the game. Awaken 1, is this fire problem? Not that easy to kill the minions without playing this Doom and Gloom, so we probably play the Doom and Gloom. Playing Doom and Gloom breaks the thing, yeah, but next time we can scheme into energy. And turn 2 we have Pocket Rush, so turn 2 we have Captain's Wheel, so taking Rush on turn 2 is not that important. I can do boost sequence team barrier Doom and Gloom, take 1 and use the pocket watch. So I do watch into the 6 and then I can do call search bias. But not having multicast in here, I mean, of course I can search for I can get the multicast and the call search. Yeah, that's fine. Double energy is a good card in our deck, so there's no reason to burn it right now. It saves at 1 HP. 1 HP doesn't matter. I can also save the Steam Barrier block by playing during first body, it cost me another 1 HP. But that is nonsense, because this is 1 HP now or 1 HP later. It might not even be 1 HP later, so preserving block on this guy makes no sense. I can break the Power Rush right now, but that's not good. Because we still need to kill these things. Wait, this guy is smart. This guy is actually so much better than the freaking Time Eater just now. This guy is actually good with it. Like he knows that turn 3 it cannot hurt us, so now he goes in with a multi-hit on turn 2. That might change our plan a little bit. If I just do turbo into scheme. Turbo into scheme is drawing the full force, so I do draw into auto shield. And then the draw power has 18, so aggregate is still giving 5 energy. And that should be enough because I can just play auto shield first. And I can play Glacier to push the Dark Orb in front, so I multicast to kill this while full blocking with the Glacier. So I don't need to rely on Lightning ING. Let's do that then. Stick for Core Search and probably a multicast. Heal is actually good, but not now. This is going to have 30, so it doesn't matter which one I hit. Like we are wasting. Actually, no. Does matter. Evoke for 9. Evoke for 9 with this evoke for 14. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Unless I plan to do it in the bad order. Now I'm multicast for 9. This is already full block. I can't even play the chill. Blizzard. And now what? Pocket Rush draw until here. And that's enough. So no retain. What we need to wait for our Dark Orb again because we can deal damage to this guy. But we do have Darkness Plus. Which I can play right now. I think there's any card we care about playing here, so just enter. Because I want to be able to play the Glacier. If I need to. Actually, I can play Darkness full-headed. And double energy as well. Nothing to hollow here either. Maybe I should have hologram the line. But yeah, not really. I don't even want to play this right because next time I want to draw into my double energy. So have 4 energy, go back to 3, go to 6, go to 4, so multicast for 5. 200 damage. 200 is fine. Have a recursion. 200 is fine. Actually, it's more than 200 because this thing was so advanced, so we go to 55. I can recur the other. Wizard? No, it was from Death Range. We definitely kill this one. That breaks the Pocket Watch, but also doesn't matter too much. Multicast is fairly far down, but we also don't need to. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the X4 Elites, but I'm fairly afraid of the heart. But of course, against the heart, we also like open all the potions. So hopefully, that is enough. But yeah, no reason to upgrade here. We are definitely resting again for a card. Both excellent cards. We definitely pick one of those. Hologram is stronger, right? Yeah, hologram is stronger than the Coheaded because we have two potions that support the potential lack of draw. Here's the Coheaded if we want. Here's a spoon. Here's the capacitor. And capacitor is quite strong. But we are going to have we either are not vulnerable first cycle, or we are going to have 5 focus, 6 focus permanent, 8 focus, and then 2 obstacles is like okay. How is spoon? What does spoon actually do? It means that Death Range doesn't always proc, and it only works on templates, sick, double energy. Okay. Okay, spoon is kind of strong, but if spoon works on sick a single time, yeah, then we can do sick into hollow into sick again, and that is insane. Capacitor make recursion slower, but we also don't need to use recursion. We don't need to, and it's not really true that it makes it that much slower. Now they have the 4th hologram, and we are also if we buy the capacitor, we're actually also buying this Coheaded. So it's not really true that it makes the recursion so freaking slow that it's suddenly bad. I don't really hate it because I think the capacitor makes the blocking the heart like quite a lot easier for us. Unless of course we completely break first cycle, but with Captain's Wheel and the blind and the frozen eye, like It's been negated a lot. So like capacitor added, do I want another turbo? Now that I have a fourth hologram and another added, actually no, yeah, fourth hologram switch against the turbo, not four, because the aggregate is just stronger. At the end of this deck, so many holograms with attack effect robot, yeah. None of these potions are worth buying, right? So we just do probably just do coded capacitor. Then leave. That floats 50 something gold, so I can buy a turbo. Maybe turbo is okay because it's, we have like 2 energy generators only. The double energy is only good if we only have another energy generator. So like if we have to break out of war, for example, to play the Doom and Gloom or the Core Search, then the double energy on its own is not that strong. And after we exhaust double energy, 1 aggregate and 1 turbo, with hologram, another turbo is like fine. If we can always pull back the aggregate, then we don't need the turbo, but it's not guaranteed because the deck doesn't actually have that much card draw. Oh, yeah, turbo is fine. It's on sale. Like how bad can a green card on sale be? You can also just take turbo remove. There's another thing that can happen over the capacitor. So is capacitor really that strong? It makes playing the Glacier a lot easier, I would say. Otherwise, we cannot do coded into Glacier if you have to protect the big Dark Orb. And it probably also increase our damage really, because we can cook up like 2 Dark Orbs at the same time while still blocking. Pretty good. Okay, so potion comes down this turn. We have both Core Search bias, but this turn stops here, and that is definitely not what we want to do. Hello, P. Jospo? Yeah, it's video one. Yeah, start with, we are definitely using one of the potions. They draw all the Distill Chaos. Yeah. So what is stronger in the hard fight? I mean, maybe not definitely, because we can always do boost sequence. We are 100% breaking pocket watch this turn. So is that true? Is that true? Actually, it's true. Yeah, it's true, because otherwise we are also taking too much damage here. Because a boost sequence can maybe also give me a card draw, and then I can preserve this potion. But aggregate start first, and then we continue. I'll play the boost sequence, see what it gives, and then can play the Core Search and see what it gives. Himself, that is not exactly amazing. More energy, yeah, exactly what I did here. Yeah, potion comes down then. So Distill Curse comes down, yeah. So let's assume they do Scheme first, and then I Distill Curse into the hologram Turbo Steam Barrier. Actually, no, that doesn't even work, because then I Scheme again until here, and that actually does not kill. I cannot get to my sig. I need to hologram. Do I need to use both potions? No way, right? Yeah, there's 0 chance. I'm using both potions here. Like, I can draw until here though. I can use potion. I can use potion until here, yeah, and then I can scheme until here. And next turn I draw 3, so I do get to the 6. So I stop here this turn, which kind of sucks because the hologram also needs to be used on the scheme. Yeah, if the hologram needs to be used on the scheme, then I cannot put the Dark Winds front, is the main problem. I mean, I can block next turn. There's no need to actually kill next turn. I can also block next turn. But I spend both big energy turns just setting up and blocking. So at some point I need to kill. Like when is that? But if I do not kill this turn, then I don't even use double energy. So it's not even true that I need to potion this turn, because I can also potion next turn. Taking 13, 12 here, but 12 is only 7, and 7 is essentially 0 in the hard fight, because I can open focus for turn 1. So let's say I just scheme and then buy a score and then end turn. Next turn I have hologram turbo steam barrier, so I can hologram the scheme. Draw until here. Energy burst into reinforced body, and then turn 3 I still have the potion intact. I have not used a single potion yet. Then on turn 3 I have these 5. Then on turn 3 maybe I can use a potion. Actually, no. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Like that is super wrong. Because this potion is probably the potion to be used here. It does cost me 5 AP in the heart, but maybe I just ignore the Ornithopter. Because if I use Essence of Darkness, this fight gets a lot simpler. Yeah, no other potion you build. These potions are better in the hard fight anyway. So if I just use Essence of Darkness, turn 1 is like this, is take 12. Turn 2 is only 44, yeah? So I can easily block with a Reinforced Body. Draw this 3, draw until here, so easily block. Turn 3 I have this, and I have like 3 huge Dark Orbs scoping up. So I can just seek for the multicast and the hologram. So at this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So the thing is giving 4 energy. And I do not play a single attack on turn 2, so I have base 4 energy. Yeah, draw until here, next turn, draw until here. So base 4 energy, the hologram goes to 3. Aggregate plus another 4, so go to 7, and then I multicast for 8, which definitely kills the shield. And with the Frozen Eye, I can also choose not to pull this hologram. So if I get Burn Strike on turn 3, turn 4 I draw until this, which is no problem. Because turn 4 it means he doesn't attack. If not, I draw into the hologram. And if I draw into the hologram, I hologram multicast and it kills the spear. Okay, so that works. So that definitely works. So I just start with like Essence of Steel, Essence of Darkness. Oh yeah, they even take 1 less because they kunai stack into the loop. Now I just follow the scheme. Go play the scheme. Play the I don't even need double energy, so can that do something? Not exactly, but also don't need it to. Let me play this. 39, 45, so yeah, I can keep double energy in the deck, and this is a good card. Now 6 for the hollow multicast. And we are choosing the second hologram. I want to choose the third. The first, this one. Yeah. Hologram multicast. And hologram the aggregate. You need to make sure to not get the wrong one. Pocket Rush is broken, so we can just do this. Maybe it kills both of them. It probably kills both of them. Wow, the boot. Oh, Recycle Plus. Recycle Plus. I think good, yeah, alone is very good, but is it better than Coeded Plus? Because Coeded Plus is also a premium card. Considering we just pick up like another turbo. Recycle is very good. Especially with the hologram, you can just keep re-rolling dead range cards. Yeah, it's good. Recycle. Okay, no reason not to use this, so we use it immediately. Sig is pretty far down. Blind is also at the in the middle. So first cycle. So yeah, this turn we can reach 8 cards. We can draw until here, and then I can co-edit until here, but then it stops. So I cannot get to the core search unless I use the potion. So do I want to block vulnerable or not? Because I can do so this turn. If not, I protect my bioscope. And if I draw until here, yeah. And we have EP, so next turn we are still easily blocking. I mean, it's not that easy, but we have 76 HP with a huge recycle on the force field into the reinforced body. So that's plus 4 energy. Plus 4 energy, and we are using reinforced body for 8. So we are blocking for like 48 at the minimum plus frost off. And both sequence better next turn as well. And even save turbo for next turn, but I need turbo this turn to keep drawing. So yeah, it's just equi, yeah. It's equi into scheme, into hollow, into scheme again. And then we can do charge battery. Next turn we recycle the force field, play the reinforced body, then we should be fine. Don't even need to play the scheme this turn. I just do this instead. That's just better. Like, who did first? I think we are still... Medicine, we are still playing Equi. I mean, we don't need to, but we can. $15. It's fine. Next turn, the auto shield does not work, yeah. But I can do double energy into hologram the reinforced body. Oh, I can draw into the reinforced body right now. Hi Dan too, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. So boot sequence. I start with this to see what the branch gives as well. Just free block. Free block is good. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we have 10 focus in this fight and an echo form. Okay, so if we don't die instantly, we should win from here. If we don't die instantly, the only way we actually lose this fight from now is that if we die instantly. So let's try to prevent that. Of course, we play this. And recur so that I can multicast the frost next turn if I need to. I think one. One is basically none. Okay, double the cost then. Yeah, the storm. Exactly what we are doing here. And now we can even duplicate the capacitor, yeah. So duplicate is bias core. Next time we also have the stick. The turn after we don't have a lot of block, but I can stick for every gate plus a cool header. And I can hologram the scheme. So I draw 2 here, I draw into another 4. The turn afterwards I actually have no block. So I need to even dig further. Okay, that maybe that tells me I should scheme right now. And I just play single bias crop and then I use a second charge on this bias crop. Yeah, that definitely tells me I should scheme right now. Hologram turbo. Actually, hologram turbo over recycle, yeah, because I need the freaking hand space. Can hologram scheme again, and then I can aggregate. Actually, yeah, that's better. That's better. Hologramic scheme again. We need to play a card that costs 1 and gets out of my hand, so I guess it's dual cards. Okay, then it's a lot simpler from here. Because now I can just stick for the capacitor instead. And next time I do capacitor, and that is probably just fine. Yeah, this should be pretty chill from here. Next one is very cringe, but just got with their potions. In bias, I don't know, like looping bias is not that important. We just do bias next turn. Or we don't even need to do bias. Because we have 2 bias costs in our deck. But I probably want to deal damage now, so snap darkness or darkness full snap. And then using this right now is actually good. Because then I get like +2 cast next turn. And I don't waste the heal anyway. So opening reinforced bond into turbo into 10 by scope is like online. Which does not break the which breaks the pocket rush, so I can have a hologram next turn. So I can do a hologram into the aggregate, play coordinate to shuffle, and then play the aggregate. That's pretty good. So deals a decent amount of damage. The recursion. It should be fairly sure from here. Next time we can do double glaze charge battery, and then afterwards double darkness, or double hologram into recursion, hologram into darkness, into recursion the big dark orb here. Throw the wood out frozen. I mean, we are probably still okay though with potion unused, and don't forget we are 65 HP right now. We can, without the frozen eye, maybe we are at like 30 right now, but we are still in a very strong spot. Oh yeah, hologram, double glazer, double glazer. No need to pocket rush this turn, so I can just keep artifact. $15, no problem. Ouch. But yeah, doesn't matter. Actually, no, that's just the wrong line, but also doesn't matter too much. It's definitely the wrong line. Because next turn if I do the Glacier, it kills my Dark Orb. Once again, doesn't matter. Max out damage next this turn, hold the Queen, next turn just double Tempest skill. Yeah, overall just a really strong run, but still slightly complicated to play. But yeah, we had all the tools to succeed. 33. It's strong, pretty long run. Yeah, it's strong, but it's also long because we don't really have like that much passive block. Our defect runs have been taking roughly 3 hours to 2 hours and a half, I would say, for a winning run. So this run is slightly longer than average. Partially because of this, but also partially because the early Act 2 was needed to be played like carefully. Also, most took no event, yeah. We took like every single hallway fight that we can, and we also rest every single fire to play with the Dreamcatcher. It was not needed? Yeah, probably not. It made the fight like a lot easier though, but you also see we have 63 HP, we have on potion unused, and we have plenty of tools. So we absolutely did not need the Echo Form to win. It was convenient. So Dreamcatcher is basically a delay already. I mean, okay, not as strong because the ray chain is slightly lower on average, but it's good. Resting every single fire, though, except what we upgraded by a Skok in like here, but yeah, rested again. Now this time we have Dreamcatcher. This time we don't have it there because just because the first few fights went wrong a little bit, and we also bought the greedy Toxic Egg here over Sling. And yeah, Act 2 rested for 6+, yeah, very good. Rested for White Noise, which the White Noise actually kind of good. You can see right here. And then yeah, rest again. No, we recall here, and then we rest here, double energy, upgrade by a Skok, rest here again, hologram plus. 24 minutes in time meter. So basically the time meter is the longest fight, I'm pretty sure. Levels fight 10 minutes. This is Bird and Chosen. Yeah, we did not end up taking a lot of damage, yeah, but Act 2 was not easy to play. And of course, when your entire deck is upgraded, you are strong. This one is probably, yeah. This one is a bit too long. And I started the stream late, so I probably don't play a second one today. Definitely want to stream more frequently, like ideally I back to the daily schedule, but it's getting difficult because I am playing a lot of Defect off stream. Yeah, I said this at the start of the stream, yeah, but because I play way too much off stream recently, like I'm usually not in the mental state to actually play like min-maxing runs on stream. Gosh, is it really? It's still 4 hours. Oh yeah, pretty short. Because normally when I stream 2 runs, it's like 6 hours or so. But yeah, I'm also kind of trying something out on Defect. I have some idea, but don't know how viable it is yet. So I do need to test out a fairly large volume. Hopefully I can get back to streaming daily soon. Okay, who is on? Nobody is on. At least nobody I know. Somebody go live. Playing Spire, yeah. Somebody go live. Yeah, Kuro go live. Anybody playing A20 in English? Apparently not. If nobody is going live, I just sent you guys to the AI channel. Yeah, Manu was live like, earlier today. Has already done his shift. Yeah, or just send you guys to the AI channel then, if nobody is live. It's solid run though, like fairly above curve after we leave Act 1. But there are definitely decisions in Act 2 that matter, like handling the early elites with a deck that only has Plow. And then afterwards, even in Act 4, the deck was not that easy to play. So it's fine, it's a solid run. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.